as well. Hello and welcome to weekly community tournament number 104. There's a bit too much chat on the screen. That should help. You go check something on YouTube. Post the decks and bracket there. In that for anybody on YouTube. Albebra is you used to be CDPRKYS, but you changed your name to No GG Double Cross. All right. Good to see you, man. Thanks for letting me know. I had a note on your name so I would remember. I do appreciate it. It makes it easier for me to keep track of who's who. If any issues come up, we use Twitch chat to resolve them. So we got 14 people in the tournament. And we'll get started in about 5 minutes. Once we start, players will have 10 minutes to do their bans. So I'm going to go ahead and start verifying everyone who has 4 decks. Hopefully nobody needs to make any tweaks, any last second tweaks. Looks like we got a couple of Swarm players this time. Some Fruits, some Frost, some Death Wish. All the monster leaders seem to be represented today. Even vampires. Beetlegruff representing. And I guess there's some other factions too, but who cares about those? Gwent is about monsters versus witchers. That's the lore accurate part of the game. The rest of it's just, you know. Football teams go, oh, you're from Chicago. No GG double cross means GG to everyone else. Possibly. Why doesn't play Gwent show your sick ass cosmetics? It's a good question. Let me refresh. For me, it shows the same cosmetics I have here, so I don't know. Their cosmetics are too sick for the internet. Some people's it doesn't show. Maybe not all of them are represented on the site. Accurate part of the game is some vampire on the horse being stronger than one of the strongest beings, Unseen Elder. What's the vampire on the horse? Yo, Mirushka's in. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna start checking people in. Gwent is about politics. When Nilfgaard says Northerners. That's a very Temerian-centric viewpoint. I think the Witcher series is about the conjunction of the... No, that's not really true. The conjunction of the spheres is probably just a narrative device to force the conflicts that ensue and drive that story, right? That's usually what it is. It's got big anime vibes. Van Morlehem Hunter? Oh, yes. What is about racism and discrimination? Let's not forget about all the Squirtle factions and the Witchers burned at the stake. So I think the Witcher series is probably just about human nature, right? The other stuff is just like a good sci-fi isn't about the spaceships or the aliens. It's about revealing things about human nature, right? So it's like, hey, when we have when we have these situations with conflict, how do people behave? Like Dykstra said, Gwent is like politics, but fair. That's probably true. Card games are usually a lot more fair than real life, unless you're getting your King of Beggars quacks, then it doesn't feel as fair. Looking at leaders expecting some meta. Would be surprised in a good sense. Yeah, we'll see. Looks like Mirushka has her decks in as well. So we got 15 people. And we are starting in 1 minute. There's my YouTube chat as well. Working. Great. I used to have them mingled, but now I have them separated. YouTube has their own little section on the screen, so they don't go unnoticed. If somebody says something on YouTube and I don't respond, just please help them out. You can still change your decks. If it's something minor, just post a link. I'll update it for you, R35. But you gotta let me know quickly before I start the first round. Okay, it is 10 minutes past noon, so I'm gonna go ahead and start the tournament. Hey, Lauren. I stayed aside from any Gwent except for goofing out 2300 for eternity with my goofy useless deck ready to slaughter. Be afraid of Johnny and Sarah. Wait, Lauren, are you in here? Are you no GG Necker? Nice. Well, that's exciting. So today we got Beetlegroff, Ninja Pang, Rignar Byorjenko, Bjornenko, No GG Necker, Gwentsoul, Eurosmeister, Cyrus the Great, Lakicha, 1337, R35, Kepko, Axis Kilgore, Sky Gallery and Twitch. Got to place Wi-Fi? Excellent. Just in time. No GG Double Cross, Valstrias, oh, Solid Snake, and Marushka. This should be a fun tournament. Let's go ahead and activate the bracket. Drum roll, please. Who's going to get the buy? Who's going to get the buy? And it's Kepko. Oh, classic. My man, he lost. They lost power at their place. They are like running to an internet cafe or somewhere so they could have Wi-Fi, and they're worried about getting there in time. And they get a buy. So... What is this bracket? It's pretty good for you, isn't it? There's no good place in this bracket, honestly. It's all bad. It's all filled with danger. We should watch R35 and brutally criticize every single mistake they make. Well, we do that anyway. So, round one is Kepko gets a bye. R35 will be facing Gwentsoul. I'll go ahead and start the tournament so you guys can start doing your bans. Excuse me. Holy hell. Yo. Eurosmeister against No GG Double Cross. Lakicha 1337 against Axis Kilgore. Is it Lakika? How do you pronounce this? Somebody help me out here. Laquisa? I'm gonna say it wrong no matter what, but I like to be at least adjacent to the correct pronunciation. Cyrus the Great versus Solid Snake 86XX. Ninja Pang versus Beetlegruff. Rignar Byorjenko versus Mirushka. And Valstrias versus No GG Necker. Oh man. I want to watch all these games. What are we watching, guys? You vote Lauren or R35? Temple Cove Ball with Canton. What's WH? I vote Lauren. Okay. I do want to see Valstier's as well, so. Go random number generator. Isn't that what chat is? Are you saying that there's intelligent thought behind the comments posted in my chat? And you're not all just bots generating random nonsense? I'm simple. I see Canta Ball. I play Canta Ball. Apparently, I'm dying. Woo. Great. Is Valstier's really playing? Oh, this is the normal Canta deck. It just has Vincent instead of False Siri, I believe. Yeah, no Buhurt. The Miamon version is Buhurt, Magni, and False Siri. This version doesn't have that. This version runs Vincent instead. Never played against this Nick. Who are you facing? R35? He's a runner-up in my tournament. And you can see the clip. Yeah, don't watch that clip. And that clip is somebody else. It's not R35. Oh, I have an invite. Sorry, guys, they're waiting on me. My bad. Let me know if everything sounds good, by the way, on Twitch and YouTube. If there's any issues, please say something. I probably should have looked at the decks and stuff. Imagine. All right, I'll try and do it very quickly. So, Valstria's brought Pincer Drog with Siege Temple. Aristocrats who looked at this deck. Pirates Cove Collusion with Junior, Senior, Fullness Strings, Novigrad, Siggy Master, Jacques Miraculous Giant. Wait, yeah. There's Mastermind, but no Novigrad. This is like a classic Collusion deck from before Novigrad was even a thing. And Devotion Frost. I don't see anything unusual here. Just Riptide is normal. One Slave Trader. And on the other side, no GG Necker has brought Guerrilla Tactics, Off the Books, Firestar of Fury, and Frost also. So both players brought Frost. And both Frost decks are similar. There's a Bruiser here instead of an NL Slave Trader, maybe. Otherwise, it looks very standard. There's a Ragnarok Firestar of Fury deck with So Ragnarok with Hjalmar. What's the Hjalmar target? Bear Witchers? Very interesting deck. Erendite Firestar of Fury with discard package for tempo. Oh, I think one of the decks might be wrong. Or one of the deck links might be messed up. Let me fix that. Just gotta... Remember, when you're putting links in, make sure it has the HTTPS. If you don't, then it gets bugged out.
blood washes away all
I'm assuming
shame.
that Valstiers knows this and just figured it out instead of saying anything. All right, here we go. So it's going to be Paso the Fury versus Frost from Redcoin by Valstrius. Maybe Frost is always viable, especially in tournaments. Oh, and for anyone wondering what the bans were, the bans were off the books and Pirate Scope, so both players banning each other's syndicate. Nobody wants to play against it.
Nothing like some overseas plundering in springtime.
So no Coral in hand, which means we just open with Scald, and then immediately put Stratagem, discard Morkvark. That's a lot of tempo. 18 points of tempo. The goal here, I imagine, is going to be just to play 3 cards and get out the round. You don't want to stay in a long round 1 against Frost. Currently, Valstiers cannot play Hunt Riders, so they play on El Conqueror first to establish dominance.
I'll smash your mug! Shut the fight, you bastard!
This is another good, like, what's this? 8-for-4 card. It's played in these tempo heavy decks. Seagull is 3 tempo and 6 carryover in this case because Hunt Rider was boosted. Valstiers didn't do the greedy thing of hitting their own card. You could have potentially hit the little hop route and then click the rain to get the point back. But at this point, I think No GG Necker is just happy to get out the round. Valstiers plays our game and pulls out Winter Queen. Interesting. They didn't. I guess they didn't want to play any of these cards. They wanted to keep the Navigator. And maybe Valstiers is happy going long round. Didn't want to, just wanted to make sure they draw all their cards. I'm not sure. Kirnalia is in hand. Valstiers could just drop it on the board. There's 2 golds in deck and Naglfar in hand, so, and one of the golds is Gale, so it's not going to be hard to. Basically, in terms of draws, Valstiers has what he needs. Yeah, he's just going to pass and go for the long round. So no GG Necker is going to have a bit of Swarm with Seagulls. Or rather, Bodies. That's part of why you see like Seagull Ragnarok is because the last card is Clear Skies, which can play for up to 9 points if you have a full row. Was there a Coral in this deck at all? No, I just kind of imagined the Coral. There's no Coral. There never was a Coral. Coral is in... No, yes, there was a Coral. Where's the Coral? Oh, it's right here. Pepega Blind casting confirmed. Yeah, it's best of 3 except the finals. So round 1, we got Valstiers. No GG Necker. Score on the screen for you guys.
I hear tomorrow's succulent colors.
Naivety is a fool's blessing.
Frost has both Foglets. That's pretty nice. And we see...
I can do a great deal more for you.
Axel Opener followed by Gales into Tyrnalia. Coral for no GG Necker. This Erendite is already at 9 points. That's pretty nice. Riptide will come down to counter the Coral, which means Burnout won't get an extra 4 points. That's nice. Gwent is still in deck. And this doesn't have any tutors, so it looks like we might be playing So right away. The goal being to deny dominance for as long as possible. Oh, it's only 5. Oh, we're gonna bring out a Raging Bear, actually. There's no Purify in this deck. If there was a Purify in the deck, Valstrius could Naglfar into Oberon and Purify the Raging Bear, but he cannot. I don't think there's any other way to get a Purify, to my knowledge. We have a leader charge used just to make sure there's frost on the board. We're playing Oberon. It's going to be the choice here.
I came, I saw, I conquered.
An Elder
As I was
Aristocrat.
saying about the silk vendor.
Now we see Ragnarok come out, now that it's kind of guaranteed to get full value. And of course, Seagulls. Here Nelio will be used. It's interesting that it wasn't... Ah, right. Valstrius waited to play this turn because he wanted it to get max Foglet value. 42 to 38. There, Quan gets the Foglet to 1 power, and then the Cataclysm finishes it off. That's nice. The next Foglet is going to come with the leader charge. No, first we're going to apply our Gale. The Erendite is now at 11 points. Here comes Berna. Should just play for 6 points. It does brick the Quen that we don't have, so it doesn't really matter. But it is a gold, and so we do get our Clear Sky 68 to 22. This is going to make it very hard to stop Erendite growing. We have Ancient Fog come down the board for 16. Erendite won't be able to answer it, so Heatwave is the answer that's used. And now there's no Tall Punish left. So Golden Child should grow a little bit. But 8 turns of Frost on the back row. There is a leader charge available to make sure it gets value. Like we're gonna go with Yalmar and immediately answer Eridan. This Wildhunt Navigator is going to play for 15 points. Still a big point gap. But there is an Imlerith's Wrath. That's 12 points, and then this will be...
I'll cleave you
it's 21 points. There's Wrath answering Arniel. Yeah, looks like that's enough for no GG Necker. It'll just be 22 points, so about 9 points short.
There is no escape.
And no GG Necker wins game number 1, beating Frost with an Erendite deck. So it's Valstrius kind of got the round they wanted, right? They got Foglets. Sure, one of them got killed by Ser Quan, but if it wasn't Ser Quan, it would have been Erendite, and the other got Heatwave. I guess then maybe Eridan would have lived for a few more points. It's hard to see that going any other way, is basically what I'm trying to say. Frost had a perfect hand and then still lost. I think the main issue was like the 20-something point Sove, right? Getting to Sove and 9 power Raging there is pretty strong. And also there was no Winter Queen. Like if there's a Winter Queen in the final round, maybe No GG runs out of answers, possibly. Either way, Pascal Fury gets through, and now Lauren and No GG have to decide what they're playing in the next game. Sorry, said Lauren and No GG. Valstria said No GG. So from Blue Coin, I'm not seeing Valstria's wanting to play Frost or Aristocrats. I'm guessing it's going to be Pincer Maneuver. But we'll have to see what happens. No GG's Scoia'tael deck is actually the Levandrel Muzzle Heatwave with Golbathana Whisperers, Johnny and Sarah. And this is banned. And this already won a game. So it's either going to be Frost with Toad or Scoia'tael with Philibandrel Heatwave Muzzle. I imagine No GG picks Frost here. Because I think the Scoia'tael deck is probably happy with Blue Coin because you can use the stratagem to protect like a Whisperer or a Johnny or something. So Valstria's Blue Coin Temple, maybe? I don't know. People not jamming Unseen Elder in Frost. It's not. It's got a very like high variance, you know. You need there to be 2 cards on the board for the opponent, and there's like. Oh no. An error occurred. Okay. Let's wait for a new invite. Usually when that happens, the attorney client sends out a new invite. Just hoping that's what happens. There's the invite.
You need people like me.
Thanks for the follow, Chuki. Welcome in. Happy to have you. I think I'm gonna be right back.
The North shall tuck tail and beg for mercy.
And I'm back. It's like I never left. So it is actually going to be Aristocrats for Valstria's. Gonna play Imposter. And No GG is picking Frost from Red Point. Isn't surprising. Frost can also do kind of okay, I think, in this matchup because Foglets are hard to kill now. Valstria's does run Vincent. So, I don't know actually, maybe not. Frost does have a problem with, can have a problem with engine overload decks. But winning on even round 1 can be a solution to that. Riptide is in hand, fortunately for No GG, so that's very nice. Here it comes. There's also no coup available.
I despise Dimeritium.
We do see Valstria's give spying to Riptide. That might just be like just to force No GG to play around a coup on a Riptide. But No GG just drops the Aristocrat without issue. You see now an emissary come down for Valstria's. Boosts the Thana turncoat by 7, basically, and also gives it dominance. Against Frost, it's often nice to avoid giving them more than one unit, because they want to frost both rows, but now they can only frost one row. Valstria's immediately plays Hunting Pack, thins the deck, 18 to 7. What will No GG do here? I imagine we save Toad. We can't play Ardgate by itself because one row is empty. Are we gonna lead her? Okay, no. Apparently we can't. We will. So, with this move, No GG denies Valstria's a pass. Because right now, No GG's ahead on... this gets, about 20 points? Or 16 points? If 20. So, Valstria's can lock it. But even if you lock it, you get out of the round without losing on even. And the answer is probably no. So it looks like Valstria's is just content to take the loss on even. And just play round 2. This is often the right play with Imposter Aristocrats. Because if you commit to winning round 1 and you lose on even anyway, then you're in a much worse place. At least this way you have your important cards. Now, there's no Joachim in hand, which is a problem. There are 2 pikemen. Or sorry, there is one set of pikemen, and there is Thirsty Dame, there is Emir. Coup is available. Not sure how much that means. You see a Foglet opener from No GG. And the response is going to be Gorthric Evade. To Viper with your Adept, a 1 point a turn engine, because Austria's thinned with Hunting Dogs in round 1, and No GG thinned with Wintergreen. Wait, how did Austria's thin more? How is there one less? Oh, I don't understand. Oh, Echo card.
Punishment
Echo card.
for
That's fine.
traitors.
So Emir comes down into Van Morlehem. And that gets Artfane out. Artfane puts Joachim at the bottom of the deck. Here comes Pikeman. No GG can guarantee a kill with the Bruiser and a leader charge, but there's also Toast. That seems like an easier way to take care of that threat. Without the pikeman, Thirsty Dame isn't nearly as scary, but at the same time, at least now Thirsty Dame is gonna live. Emir, on the other hand, does get eliminated there.
Don't ask a lady to
Another
age.
Dame.
It's only coming.
The Servant was put at the bottom. We see a leader charge from No GG. And we're gonna get Tyrnalia come down. And boost the Wild Hunt Bruiser. Didn't want to boost the Fogget any further because there's always Vincent. There's Roderick, does find Joachim. And the top card of the deck is Vincent. So this Vincent will answer the Foglet. We're gonna probably put Seditious at the bottom. Yeah, getting this Joachim is kind of huge. Right now, No GG is are they ahead? No. They're gonna want to shorten the round as much as possible against Aristocrats, it seems. And we even have the Tyrnalia get clicked. For a Wild Hunt Navigator to come down. There's still gonna be Usurper for Valstria's round 3 if they ever see a round 3. This bleed is looking very scary. Gonna be Emissary click, I believe. Possible to say from just card thing. More Frost. And replaying the Wild Hunt Navigator.
We know the mysteries of time and space.
That's a lot of points. Gales could even go into Imler's Wrath here.
Fourth Brigade, follow me!
Okay. So Usurper is the target. The next Rokim. And Valsyrus is still held on to leader. He's gonna use it now. And that's gonna kick
It's a
NoGG out of the round.
raid.
Thank you for the raid, Lario. Welcome in, welcome in. We're in round one of the tournament. We're watching Valstrius versus NoGG Nectar, or Lauren Breaker, as some of you might know them.
Naivety is a fool's blessing.
Got Aristocrats versus Frost. And we're gonna see Gales actually come down. Look at Caranthir Golden Child. And this is kind of crazy because Rosa might not be enough points. NoGG smelled blood in the water? Wow. 1 point short. Valchius gets 2-0'd. Like sniping? No, that's called game sense. And having the intuition to know. Because when Valkyrie is leader with 1 card left, you kind of know they don't want to play that last card. Yeah, I think playing Rosa... If you play Rosa, it gets Imler's Wrath, but I think that's fine. Maybe playing Rosa there would have resulted in something different, but it was a tall order to begin with. I'm gonna quickly look and see if there's another series we can hop into. I get an invite here. I might have forgotten to put one of the decks in game. Can you make it quickly? You were trying to bleed the Rosa? Yeah. So NoGG Necker advances to round 2. Every time I hear that damn Halo theme, I'm 14 years old all over again. It is what it is. I mean, the thing is, even if Valsyrus catches up there, you're still happy to trade card. You think? No, it's best of 3. Yep, it's best of 3, so you can sip 1 deck. No GG Double Cross says GG to Heroes Meister. Looks like they advanced to the next round as well. Ninja Bang also beat Beetlegraph. Yo, Snake, are you guys in game 2 or game 3? I guess I can try catching your game. If there is indeed a game 3. At least that's the idea, as Mastigo says. The idea is that, like, even in your last game, you have a choice between 2, so that, like, coins and lineups have less of an effect, and you get to pick your deck or one of 2 decks in every situation. You're never cornered into just one. Now, in the finals, that's different, but let's take a look at what Solid Snake brought. while we're waiting. So we have Hidden Cache Novigrad with Igor, Townsfolk, Treasure Hunters, Sly Seductors. So this is Madame, Igor. So Sly Seductors and Townsfolk are both targets, and then it's Hidden Cache with Treasure Hunters. We don't see a Bincy. We do have a Saul. Is there a Hibitor? No Hibitor. There is, in fact, a Philippa. Also, no Junior. Virgin right click open it. That was a chat control click. Did I control click? I don't even know anymore. We have Enslaved 6 with Torres. This looks very standard. Calbeat, Artot, Stefan, Coop, Rothens, Vilgaforts, Arturius, Vigo, Lydia. Double Remedy, 1 Mage Torturer, 1 Duchess Informant is the flavor of this Enslaved. My other hand is busy, Mastigos. Check that lead. You can also middle click links, but my middle click isn't actually is bound on my mouse right now because I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 and I use middle click to look around. So I guess I could have done that. So, Symbiosis. Why is there a random Rune Mage in this deck? That is a question for sure. Does anybody know? Look, if I can't make your mom jokes, I gotta at least make one hand is busy jokes. Rune Mage to high roll a Whisperer? Or a Naiad, or a Nature's Gift. Ah, it's because Mahakam Pass got nerfed and you need to quickly update it. I see. Usually we see Eskel there. Eskel might be would be probably my choice. You do have a Dwarf, Elf, and a Dragon. And Dryads, so that can be a little annoying too. Well, you two can settle this argument if you meet each other in the future rounds. Aren't you in game, Snake? You should be focused on your current game. Quit yapping. Or actually, no, I hope you are distracted, so that way I can see a game 3. Because currently I'm an observer on your game if it goes to game 3. Looks like Rignar and Mirushka are also tied. So their game's gone to game 3. R35 and Gwent Soul are in their game 2. And wouldn't it be cool if I could just jump into these games the way you can in like the more modern games like Age of Empires 2? I will never stop bitching about the lack of replays and custom lobbies in this game. I will never forget. My generation had to use 56K modems for esports, and this generation's like, what's a replay? Why would we ever need that? How do we end up with no GG Necker and no GG Double Cross in the same tournament? Yep. Just hot join games. Yeah. Game was made by poor indie studio. Yeah. And also, none of this technology existed anywhere else. I can't expect them to come up with ideas like text log. I mean, we have chess notation. Bro, all it would take is a chess notation style game history, right? Card played in position, card target / targets, right? You could do that very like you could come up with a syntax to do that. And then write that to a file in my documents. And that's it. Third-party tools could do everything else from there. We could have like Gwent data could parse those and tell you exactly archetype specific win rates and card specific win rates. We could have like card specific, like you could, like all that stuff you see people do in like League of Legends and like other games. It's all like a vast majority of it is from like reading a text replay or a log of what happened in games. And yeah, you could like once you have that, you could resume. You could literally resume on a file. Because the game could just establish the board state from like it would literally start from like in StarCraft anyway. The way it works is like the game literally just goes through every single step recorded in the replay file and does all those things to get you to the point where the disconnect happened, and then you resume from there. Anyway, the next game anybody makes that involves like player versus player, and they want to, if you want to use the word esport, or if you want to say like your game has tournaments, put in a damn replay system. You won. All right, so Solid Snake is done with their series. They advanced to round 2. I have a game 3. Okay, thank you. Ah, I clicked the X. Wait, I'm still in. I'm still in. Who needs replays? I remember every game. Yeah, but people who didn't see the game don't remember it. Please. Please let me into game 3. Looks like there was a Kashi on Kashi violence in R35-1. That's the true sign of a gamer, is when you win the mirror match. You're dumb. You thought you were like down 1-0 or something? Typical insect cannibalism. No, I actually think like a Kashi versus Kashi is kind of a skillful matchup, because it's one of the few matchups where like card advantage isn't necessarily a good thing, because of the way Adrenaline works, and because of like Riptide interaction with Cap. Like there's a lot of things to consider in that mirror. Assuming nobody like gets screwed on draws, that is. So like one of the things that you can do from replay files is people can like run parsers and give you all sorts of data on it. Like right now, all we have is the match history on the website, which is parsed to give you like faction win rates, and that's literally it. But like there's the amount of things you can do. if you make those stats available to the community. Shiro Devo mirror is one of the most mirrors. Do you mean that seriously or sarcastically? I don't know the matchup. Is it skillful? Unfreakosh is the most no-skilled brainless deck that exists. It's not exactly the most skillful, but the mirror is very fun. Shiro 3 or Shiro die thing? Variant design is skillful no matter the coin. I still don't know if you're being sarcastic. I get all my opinions from Reddit, so I'm very smart. Yep. It is not sarcastic. I don't know if that's sarcastic. It's just impossible to tell. We'll never know. No, really, I'm not being sarcastic at all. You see what I mean? While there is Rent-Free NG, Allbridge, and SK Witchers, they ain't really brainless besides that. Those three are kind of peak brainless, yes. Powdered class. Yes, I am trolling you a little bit. Thank you for clarifying. I believe you. Yeah, Shiro is a lot of work because like you have to like think and you also have to plan ahead. Someone kill me, never let me do math again. What is, I mean, that's why we play Gwent and not like a board game where we have to do our own math. Yeah, well, like 2 Devotion Symbiosis decks are basically like 2 like knights, each with only 1 arm, trying to joust each other. Because their only tall punish is dumb shit for head. So you got like 1 stick, but like no shield, or you got a shield but no stick. It's yeah, most people who say they hate math, they don't hate math. They just hate like their math education. Hi, Dave. Speaking of math. We're waiting to potentially jump into game 3 of this series. But I think R35 is just trolling us with his comment about, quick, you might have to join. Were you like almost 2-0ing someone and then you didn't 2-0 them? I don't know. I don't want to distract you, but I'm also curious what the hell you were talking about. Like, most media games are fun because they're math. Right? Like, most of the... Like, okay, maybe not Call of Duty, alright? But, like, a lot of the games that you guys enjoy are just math puzzles and math equations, and it's fun to interact with them. There will be a game 3. Alright. D&D is definitely math, yep. But I have a feeling that the average D&D player also likes math class. Yeah, like, if you wanted to teach kids math, it's so much easier to just let them play Minecraft. And do a competition like... Tell them to build a bridge from like point A to point B by using the fewest possible blocks or something. There's lots of things you can do. Speaking of D&D, I'm playing through Baldur's Gate right now. Been having some fun with that. If you're at all interested in Baldur's Gate or just RPGs in general, you keep a lookout for that. As someone who taught computer science classes with some math in them, most people don't hate math, they just had shit teachers. You can see the spark in someone's eyes when they make connections between the world and a math concept. Yep. Been there for 22 years here, not actual D&D, more hardcore PvP. Anyway, most of the players aren't mathematicians. Most are like theater girls and literature guys. Ah, okay. But that's also fine. I just assumed that they're nerdy. So I just, you know, people who like character sheets and numbers and stats, I thought maybe they'd be into math, but maybe not. Hard to stereotype a group of people I don't really know very well. But I'll work on my stereotypes. Started hating math when I had 8 hours single math class at university. 8 hours? Bro, I can't play a video game for 8 hours. Doing a math class, university level math class for 8 hours? That just seems like cruel and unusual punishment. No one should have to sit through a math class for 8 hours. That's too much. Like, can anyone think about any subject for 8 hours straight? That's impossible. You played Gwent for 8 hours? Yeah, but even a monkey can play Gwent. Talk to class had 5-hour tests? I mean, that's just insane. No stress, just resentment. Improvises in light role games all the way. The vocal codes literally suffers for sure. I understood some of those words. Lads, there's a problem? What do you mean, R35? Did you get an error? You took a deck list from Lyria and you forgot you don't have half the cards? Well, pick the other deck. You got 2 decks. You can just replay your syndicate. It is what it is, bro. That's so funny, though. Alright, good luck. Listen, I still admire the gumption of like 3 minutes before starting the tournament, just grabbing some Lyrio decks and hopping in. That represents the kind of attitude we appreciate here. Plus, you made a new friend. He's like, hey, fellow Pepega. Literally, my, like, now that I'm not playing much Gwent, like, my decks are still in my deck list, but when people ask me, I just send them to this link on Lyrio's website. But when I want decks, I go to look at Lyrio's spreadsheet, not that link. Just have it open in browser.
What the fuck did you say?
This tourney is a glorified tourney? What does that even mean? I was struck by problem of choice for like 2 hours. Switch last deck over and over again. Ah, yes. I can relate to that. Indecision is a thing. This term is much glorified friendly. Yeah, exactly. Like, I could literally like join this tournament and play some decks that like aren't meta, that are decks that I've played a lot in the past, and do okay. Like back when I did actually play. That's how it went.
Novigrad's built on paper.
Like it's more important that you be comfortable with your deck than have the best deck. I feel. But it's like still 10,000 times better than playing ladder. Wait, is this my deck? No, it's not. This looks like a Lario deck. Or something. It's not my deck. Looks like the traditional Cleaver Sesame deck with treasure.
Faced baby.
Tesham would not answering Casimir Bassi. It's kind of tragic, actually. So Gwent Soul brought just, you know, control dwarves with Heatwave, Muzzle, Zoltan Company Brewer. That's cool. So this is the problem with giving this leader 18 provisions, right? They can fit all the stuff they want and also fit in Tesham, Muzzle, Heatwave, and Escol. And artifact compression, just for good measure. And then their deck is like, offers no counterplay, because all their cards, like, there's like 2 engines and everything else is, like, you have to answer Brewer. And you have to answer Monroe. But there's also a lot of point slams, so they're not exactly like in a bad place against control decks. This is what ladder does to decks. I tried bringing cool decks and my opponent just killed everything. Oh, that's unfortunate, Axis. I always like seeing your decks. But they're going to be playing against no GG for double cross next round, so... Maybe we'll watch that game. Without constraints, creativity flounders. And dwarves currently don't have constraints. Unpopular Mosh plays most fun kind of SY. I play like Mimi SY. I would enjoy this deck too. This deck looks fine.
How many sweets could I get for a dollar?
Has decent tempo and it has good carryover. R35 needs to remember he has Redanian. I always forget. I'm also puzzled why he didn't play his tunnel drill early on. He's got 1 sesame in the graveyard. It's at 5 coins. Yo, hey Tim, how's it going?
Wanna whip for my axe?
Is Ulrich restricted to only Firesworn bronzes, or if is it any bronze? I assume it's Firesworn only. We see Furco into Sesame. I don't see how R35 gets out of this round. Like, these cards are big, massive finishers. And even this is enough tempo to get ahead now. So what's going to happen is R35 is going to lose this round uneven, and then he's going to lose the game. That's my analysis. Imagine if it was any. That would be crazy. What would you use it for if it was for any bronze? What, just townsfolk? Shady vendor? If it was any, it would be like Vigo, right? Vigo exists, guys. Vigo is a card. Hey, Hellsass. Hello, Sass. Yeah, we're just gonna see Zoltan Chive come down. Like, gets ahead, gets carryover. And R35 is basically cooked. Like, using Casimir and Novi Justice and still not being able to win the round kind of sucks. But at this point, like, you're not winning the round anyway. So it might be fine to just pass here. Does have 2 sesames for carryover, so there is that. And no Redanian out, and no Reuben's Treasure carryover on the board. It's not looking good. Oh, extra little bird with Ulrich? Yeah, okay. You don't have to imagine it anymore. But what if it was like 1 power? Because Ulrich boosts by 2, right? What if instead it was 1 power? Hey Dylan, no. But it's a community tournament and we haven't had any problems. Like, we know everyone who plays, and if somebody does something sussy, they'll be prosecuted to the full extent of derp law. But it's not really a problem. Do you mulligan eavesdrop here? Oh, slander probably. Makes sense. Because you could have drawn Redanian. So Scoundrel is like your reach card because it gets heat waved otherwise, right? Is this Hysteria? Or Tunnel Drill? Probably Tunnel Drill, right? I guess it makes sense to not give targets to Dwarf. So like Monroe coming down now would make a Berserker and lose a point of value. But I don't think you care as what. So you just drop the Monroe. That's because Mastigos. What did you do to them? Did you tray herd? Or said Ramon and Queen Adalia?
That hurts.
Yeah, but Ramon and Queen Adalia are both kind of busted. Oop. What are we doing? We're not gonna finish off the Monroe. Oh, never mind. I stand corrected. Okay, so we've used full leader and we've used both our sesames. I think Gwent Soul is happy. He'll just play a Pyrotech now. That's what I would do. Like, force another card. Why not?
Uh-oh.
Where better to plot than in one's own lair?
You gotta put Blacksmith back down, right? So you can play Shady Vendor and maybe get some carryover. But this Pyrotech actually kills the Bare Knuckle Brawler now. You're not ahead. If you spend all 6 points... Yet you would have to spend 5. Oh, he goes to 5. Never mind. He's alive. Wenzel can pass now and get double last say. That seems like a really good play. It is a Firesworn deck, Skurion. It's just not a congregate deck. Can we stop like equating leaders with archetypes? Like Firesworn is a tag. If your deck has a bunch of Firesworn cards, it's a Firesworn deck. You don't have to be completely binary, one-dimensional, swarm only Firesworn with only cards that have the Firesworn tag for it to be a Firesworn deck. In fact, in my opinion, if you removed Congregate Leader from the game 2 years ago, the game would be in a much better state, including for Firesworn as an archetype, including for Swarm Firesworn as an archetype. I think it's been a red herring or a bad influence for the game, because all it does is make people think, oh, you gotta use that leader to play Firesworn, and then they play a deck with 0 control and 0 flexibility on coins, and they wonder why it's in such a bad state, and then they overbuff it in Council over and over and over again, and then we're gonna get another thing just like Mahakam Forge, where people are gonna play mid-range Firesworn because it just has all the provisions. We mulligan Tunnel Drill. What are we looking for? Tunnel Drill is a good card. R35 did miss Senior and Filippo, but he also could have bricked. Gonna open Scoundrel.
Wag your tongue to anybody.
Never have your kneecaps broken.
This is gonna get Escaled or Heatwave. And then the only spender left is gonna be Cleaver. It's a sad Broover. I don't think he's gonna mind. But yeah, no Zoltan's Company. Or Novi Justice. Or Volunteers. Wow. I mean, R35 is so cooked from the way round 2 went. Round 1 and round 2 went that it won't matter. But like, this is now a brick.
War for business.
And stand.
Like, what's he gonna do when it gets artifact compressed? Yeah, it's Jover. It's Spin Jover. Are they still in deck? I think R35 like hasn't played this deck before. He kind of forgot about it in round 1. Why not Treasure first? Treasure has 2 crimes, so it would give a lot of points to Cleaver. But I don't think there's no sequence of play that R35 could have done that would have won this round. Hey, he's gonna get a spender at least, but not a good one. I guess Oxford Naturalist is the best bet, but alright, so Gwent will be facing Kepko in the next round. No GG double cross versus Lakisa. Ninja Bang versus Solid Snake, and Rignar Yurnenko versus No GG Necker. Or no outcome since round 1? I mean, I said the same thing. I usually don't try to like call games over, but when game 1, like the way round 1 went, I said this is over. But also keep in mind, like, R35 wouldn't have even queued this deck from Blue Coin. He wanted to play his other deck, but he couldn't because he literally doesn't have the cards in the deck that he submitted. Because he joined last minute. So it is what it is. In my defense, I haven't played Syndicate in the past 7 months. Yeah. It's understandable. Look at this Broover, though. This Broover is just literally a Mahakam defender. R35 making Gwent Soul spec. He's like trying to spend. Look at the spend. It's beautiful.
I can use a pipe.
There's not even another poison in the deck. The deck only has 3 poisons? 2 poisons? Literally only 2 poisons in the whole deck. Oh boy. Alright, it's over, man. Just tap out. Gwent shows the last card is Barclay. 36 to 8. All right, so that is round 1 of the tournament. Condolences to R35. Out of the tournament. Round 2 is going to be Kepko versus, like I said, Gwentzel. No GG double cross versus Lakicha. Solid Snake versus Ninjapang. And Rignar Bjornenko versus No GG Necker. So we already watched No GG. And we already watched Gwentzel, I guess. So I picked the series. But if people feel strongly about watching one of the other series, let me know. Starting round 2, you guys should have 10 minutes to do your bans. And yeah, like, anybody should feel free to just hop in and play. It's only stressful if you pretend it's stressful. It's really not. Like, I mean, it is stressful, like, but it's not actually. Like, the stakes couldn't be any lower. It's fine. Is Gwent. It's just a round of Gwent. You just grab a drink, have a seat, pick some decks, play some cards, have some fun, get made fun of. It's okay. Speaking of tea, one day I'll play the tournament decks I never played. I want to put on a request to change R35 emote into Chad Dwarf. Listen, I don't control the culture all 35. Ninjapang's ST deck is broken. Let me fix it. It's usually because they forgot, like, I'll explain how it happens here in a second, but wait. Okay, maybe not, maybe. Yeah. Oh, Grind's next week. Ouch, Sky. I'll take a look at your decks here in a second. So this is Ninjapang's ST deck. What happens is when you have a deck, right? Like, and you click share. How do I? When you click share, immediately if you copy it, it doesn't have the HTTPS. It just has playgwent.com. And then it goes to playgwent, which redirects you to the HTTPS version, which now if you copy it, has like the right, I think it, yeah. Now if you copy it, it has it. So if you paste it with just like this part, because of the client doesn't give you an HTTPS link for whatever reason. It gets the turning client will then like mess up the URL, but I fixed it, so you should be able to do your bans now. All right, so meanwhile we are gonna take a look at the match we're watching. which is No GG Double Cross versus Lakicha. So Death Wish was banned on this side, and Aristocrat's Imposter was banned on the other side. Let's take a look at their other decks. So Lakicha has Precision Strike with Garrison. So this is Dwarves Precision Strike with Sentinels. Esco, Heatwave, Philovandrel, just kind of mid-rangey dwarf stuff. There's a Renfree Blaze of Glory deck with Cyprian Wiley, as well as Darren Iris. And then a Line Pocket Syndicate deck with Professor, Casimir Bassi, Scoundrel, a decent amount of control cards, and then a couple of Sesames. And I believe, is there a Cleaver? Yes, there's a Cleaver. And then No GG Double Cross. Let's see what they've brought. We also have a Mahakam Forge deck. And if you guys are sick and tired of this, go talk to Lario. Like, he's the reason, like, half the ladder is dwarves, okay?
Ho ho, I sense trouble.
Like, he's the most responsible person to talk to. And he also has the power to change it. Thanks to his, like, Balance Council, Coalition, and Reddit posts. Yeah, we got... This is like a Cranmer version of dwarves. We got Paschal Fury Warriors with Tyr and Abordage Seagulls. So pretty standard looking. And then there is a Sabbath Itter deck. So this is Glusty Warp, Grand Warriors. So traditional Sabbath Arrakis Swarm deck. But game number one is gonna be Blades of Glory Renfree versus Paschal Fury Warriors.
Blood everywhere.
Bro does not like double cross, no. He does not. So we see Blood Eagle is going to be another Highland Warlord, most likely. Red Coin Warriors, you're just happy to play bronzes and carry over, keep your reach. We're going to have a Squirtle on the Blood Eagle. So that takes care of that.
I've got you like fishes!
We raid, we fight,
We see Abordage into Uncrate Raider. Wait, what just happened? Abordage has really good tempo, and it's fitting the deck. Playing both Abordage in round one and both Highland Warlords is very good for no GG double cross. They also got the... they did get their Blood Eagle banished, but they still have Renfree's Gang for tempo. And if needed, Gerald Quen. Hjalmar is currently not great. You kind of want to save this to be able to Hjalmar something like a Tyr or whatever Tyr resurrected. But it's getting kind of dicey, right? I think you have to play Gwent here, and I think you're happy to play Gwent because it puts this in the graveyard earlier and thins your deck. I don't think you want a leader so that you can rent free yet, and you obviously don't want to play Geralt yet. Yes, I'm beefing with Mosh now. Let's go, Sky. I'm gonna turn you into mush and feed you to my pigs. I'm gonna take a potion of animal speaking first.
Let's get this over
So I can hear the pigs talk about how tasty you are. That's a Baldur's Gate reference for you guys. I'm a Baldur's gamer now. Renfrey at 1 power? Yeah. Renfrey at 1 power. People really don't like her. There's a whole generation of Gwenters who are like emotionally scarred by Renfrey, who will never forgive. Never forget. Her provision cost is 15. Okay, so leader does get forced. Just so Renfrey can be played. We got Destroy 8, Stratagem, Damage All. Lowest provision cooldown 8 and boost to 10. It's probably going to be boost to 10. Also Destroy 8. I don't think you pick cooldown 8. But that's probably what Lakicha is thinking about. Okay, that's what they're doing. They're gonna go. I think cooldown 8's bait, but they really want out the round. They don't want to play their Hjalmar or Geralt. War of Clans into Invader is 10 points. Not enough to get ahead. Savagery is also 10 points. Not enough to get ahead. Bran is 7. But honestly, if you play this and you just like if your opponent passes, you're still very happy as warriors, I think. You just need to draw your tier.
That's how we'll end you.
Cause this Geralt might not be great now. Or like Hjalmar. Would have been 17, but
Sit at my table and let's drink.
Bran is the play, I guess. 7 points. These are higher tempo than Bran. Well, this game brought back tabletop RPG. I'm grateful for it. It's introducing me to it. I never played any games like that before. Make Renfrey negative power, yeah. If you could, the people probably would. Like just having I lost to this card, I want to vote to nerf it. You're gonna end up with certain... Like if somebody lost to Renfrey NG or Renfrey SK or whatever Renfrey, like there's a common denominator. Those 3 groups of Pepegas individually would never have gotten a vote through. But because there's one card in common in all 3 decks, Pepegas would coalesce into a Mega Pepega. And because CDPR empowered the Mega Pepega with their garbage-ass Balance Council system, that Mega Pepega gets to vote and control the game that you and I enjoyed or used to enjoy. Cyprian Wiley? Because fuck you, that's why. Because you played Flying Redanian or Crow Mother, and I just want to remove a card. It's 8 provisions and kills a 4. Right? It's like a giant toad that vanishes. Why wouldn't you play it? Every deck wants to play Cyprian Wiley. No, it also gets around like armor. So like dwarves that drop a card, you can kind of remove it sometimes. Counter Maddock. Yeah, I don't see much Maddock these days. Yeah, I guess you can counter Highland Warlords in round 1. But that didn't happen here. Because it was not available. So, Fukusia is still in deck. This is a big problem for, like this is a lot of points to be missing. In a deck that thins to 2, it's kind of infuriating. Yet another reason why cooldown 8 is base.
If I go down,
Interesting. Lakicha's gonna leave on Crate Raider. Lowest power pushes she could be per. There's no limit on provision. So you could make a card 30 provision if you wanted to. Especially after playing Coral, like that sucks. But there was a lowest provision on the Renfrey they didn't take. And that would have prevented this, I think. Here comes Tyr. I don't see how Warriors lose this game now. Like, they even have to... So, obviously, Tyr's gonna get answered.
Our world is in harmony.
But this Geralt and Hjalmar aren't gonna get value, so... I think the Doragary should have locked on Crate Raiders. I guess... Yeah.
we'll paint the white frost red!
And also, Brockvar Warrior should have pinged hit Herald for 2 instead of for 1. Because then the Bear Witcher could kill the Herald. Herald's gonna get 3 more points. There are 2 raid cards in hand, so technically Island Warlord was the same as a Persach Invader. I would have used Freya's on Highland Warlord because War of Clans can still get... Yeah, War of Clans is now bricked. So, no GG double cross, causing a problem for themselves. What leader is this? It's Destroy 8 and Cooldown 8.
On both sides.
And they used it once in round 1 to not lose on even. $30 provisions will not be enough for Renfrey.
Blood for foul blood!
So here comes Vabjorn. Into Primal Savagery for 10 points. Primal Savagery is now a 5 provision card, right? Yeah.
What are you gonna do, huh?
I guess we use Cyprian and Wiley to banish to kill Harold. So that also made sense. There's now a Destroy a target for Curse of Pride. There's a Gutting Slash. No GG also still has Patch Solid Fury, by the way. So...
Not your lucky day.
Like that full leader plus invader last turn is just going to be more points than Lakicha has on their board right now. Like you could remove all of this and no GG would still be winning the game. Which I guess we are because War of Clans isn't doing anything either. Like it could be 19-0 or like Hjalmar could have an ability that says destroy all enemy units, and no G Double Cross would still win. Counting opponent leader to unbrick War of Clans. I suppose that's true. Except not really, because you always play this last. You never give a Tall Punish target. It was just a misplay. Freya's Blessing should have been on Warlord, and they just forgot about it. But that's not important because you play Warriors, you got Red Coin. You had a good round 1 hand, and Red wins the game. So no GG Double Cross advances 1-0 in the series. And Warriors is gone for them. So now that from Blue Coin, I expect we'll see a Rocket Swarm. Which means if you're Lakicha, what do you pick? How does this precision strike? Rignar is forfeiting? Okay. Thanks for letting me know. I'm sorry you had to leave, but thanks for letting me know, yeah. We don't place because then Hjalmar gets to banish a 13 and then Hjalmar plays for 17. Because there's a Jutta in the graveyard, right? This is the precision strike list. If they draw Escol and Heatwave, or yeah, in round 1, they can deal with Arrakis. Otherwise, they might not be able to. And this Arrakis deck does have Urn and AQ. Oh, they're waiting on me. My bad. Like Invader was 16, Hjalmar would damage it by 13. So I would play for 3 if you played it second to last. You gain 8 points on the Invader that you can now play with War of Clans, but you lose 5 points. Okay. I guess it's still more points. You're right, Sarcastic. But we also could have just not bricked the War of Clans. Like, we chose to brick it for no reason. Like, the correct play is just to play Freya's Blessing on the Highland Warlord. Since we have a War of Clans in hand, and there's only one 4P in the graveyard. Yeah, exactly. Appreciate you doing the math, though. Thank you. So we have Heatwave. Wait. Lakicha picked the same Blades of Glory deck, not Precision Strike. And No GG Double Cross has Defender in hand. We have Oniro for Itter. No AQ available, but so maybe. Okay, there's the leader to answer Defender.
Blood everywhere.
Is there a Hjalmar in hand? There is. Will this Brand Warrior get Cyprian Wileyd? Yup. The answer is yup. And now No GG is kind of in trouble. Because in this deck, if you don't have access to AQ and your AQ target in round 1, you're kind of screwed. If you're forced to play Hive Mind, you end up Sabbathing out a 7 for 4. Now, like, opponent's graveyard's not going to be great either. Right now, if you Sabbath, opponent gets a 13, an 8, and a 5. Like, let's say it's round 2. Yeah. No GG has no choice but to play Hive Mind now. Because they just need the tempo. I'm trying to pick the order. I'd go with Kikimor Hatchling and then Stalker. Warrior Worker. Let's see what the order was. Yep. As expected. Here comes. Oh, we're gonna banish with Squirrel. We're gonna banish the defender. So No GG's deck is kind of in tatters. I think you leader here, you Oniromancy AQ, consume it, click the Urn of Shadows. So then you have two Stalkers basically. And then use that to get out of the round. Grand Warrior is a Sabbath target. Grand Warrior is a lot of points in this deck. It's a good unit to banish. It's also a lot of points. So that's what No GG does as well. They're gonna get their AQ. Here's their Kikimor Stalker. And you just leave it like this. Comes German Berserker, it's good tempo. Fortunately for No GG, it doesn't hit the Stalker. If it hit the Stalker, it would have been very annoying. AQ has to be clicked first. And now we're going to see Endrago Warrior consume the Raucous Queen. And then you click these. And now you have Stalkers that can do stuff. Now imagine there was a Ran Warrior here. It would already be like 12 points. You can just click the squirrel, I think. Should not be killing that squirrel there. Should leave it at 1 power. Like, No GG doesn't have Lusty, but you wanna...
You need people like
There's
me.
no reason not to leave stuff at 1 power.
You need people like me.
Dream Boy and Nemesis Jig, thanks for the follows. Nemesis JGG696 has a question. Hi guys, I'm good. Did Autumn Cycle missions only unlock in the standard ranked mode? What? Yeah, if somebody knows, would you type the answer, please? I actually don't know how that works. No G Double Cross has a pass here, but at this point you're kind of like don't want to pass.
What are you gonna do, huh?
Bear Witcher answers the Kikimor Worker.
You need people like me.
And now No GG no longer has engine value. So his Sabbath is getting him like a 4, a 4, a 4. There's one good card in Sabbath.
You need people like me.
Thanks for the follow, Scurian. And Wolf Gira, thank you for the follow. If you take this pass as No GG, you still get your Oniro back. So we see Heatwave used. What's Heatwave used on? On a Renfree's gang. Heatwave for 7 points. I mean, the play is simple for Lakicha. Like, you literally have Geralt for this. You have...
Not your lucky day.
I even, like, happily play Gwent here. Like, you just... All you gotta do against this deck is not is not past round 1. Like, the deck kind of defeats itself. If you force them to full hive mind, they're kind of screwed. You hope NG and especially Inara get some good nerfs. Hey, Sultan. So the last Stalker comes out, and the leader charge is used. So Sabbath is now giving a Kikimo worker, an AQ, and like a 4 power card. On the other side, Quen's gonna come out, and yeah. No GG knows they're cooked. So Lakicha gets their Blaze of Glory deck through, and ties up the series 1-1. But let's nerf Sabbath again some more, guys. It's obviously very overpowered. It's super competitive, as you can see. Fucking Shinmiri, man. You did your first balance council vote for the first time in a year today, and yes, I nerfed Sabbath. Classic Sultan. Versus works. Yep, Dream Boy. We do community tournaments every Sunday. He nerfed it a long time, like a few patches ago. It was one of his nerfs. When it was like 12, he nerfed it to 13. So unnecessary. Thank you, Mosh, for suggesting the nerf Sabbath. Stop, guys. Stop. Like, Sabbath has never been competitive, ever, in the history of anything. Like, there was one season where Miyaman played a Vampire Sabbath deck to high MMR, and then, like, the next season, everybody was playing around it, and it was no longer good. And that was a very long time ago. That was, like, 3 or 4 years ago. And then, when Araka Swarm got a few new cards, like an Itter got reworked. Trusky made the triple Itter deck, which was pretty popular. But everybody who brought it to Masters got absolutely clapped. Like, it lost every person who included in their lineup their tournament in Masters. But, you know, it's the kind of thing that, like, requires you to read a card and rub 2 brain cells together when you're playing against it. So naturally, when people lose to it, they just knee-jerk vote to nerf it. Itter Sabbath deck was bait. Like, if you go back and look at the statistics of that deck in competitive play, in Gwent Masters and qualifiers, it was actually a handicap for everyone who brought it. Because, like, good players, like, know what to do, and they learned what to do against it, and then it was just terrible. It had a high play rate, but it did not have a win rate. Like, in Conquest format, I feel like it was like, of the 4 people who brought it, all 4 ended up losing 3 games with that deck. Something silly like that.
Yield and save me some time.
And Sinvanter lost to Miyamoto. Like I said, I didn't say it wasn't brought. It was just not... It did not perform well. And that's back when it was... Araka's Queen was 6 power and 10 provisions, when Sabbath was 10 provisions. The final? Come on? What do you mean, come on? Like, it literally lost... Every person who brought it lost their games because of it. What do you want me to say? Like... Did Kareem stop playing? Yeah, I think a while back. I do see him like once every few months. Like, I'm saying, even at its peak power, when it was meta and played by competitive players, it didn't have a good win rate in tournaments. It had one of the worst win rates of any competitive deck brought to Masters, if not the worst. And people still nerfed it because people don't like reading. People also misplayed against it at Masters, okay? Like, I saw Lippy players not understand how Lippy counters Sabbath. Like, it's not... You don't nerf cards just because... You should nerf stuff if it's too strong. You don't nerf it when the opponent misplays. Anyway, enough about that. We have game number 3 here. We got Dwarves against Dwarves. This Dwarf has Precision Strike. This one has Mahakam Forge. We got Cranman Armor's Workshop on one side, and we got Philivandrel, Eskel, Heatwave on the other. Like, my fundamental rule of Gwent is if there's counterplay, it's fair. Sabbath has counterplay. End of story. Because you can put bad stuff in the... you can put good stuff in your graveyard, bad stuff in opponent's graveyard. You can banish cards, you can bleed. You can not have cards in your graveyard so they can't bleed with it in round 2. I tried to play a Sabbath deck against Miyaman. He just played Calvide and like Booherd and Joust, and then he just passed. And so I couldn't push him. Like, things that don't have counterplay always make for a bad play experience, in my opinion. That's my one rule of all. Like, all my Gwent opinions about what's okay, what's not okay, come down to, did the other player have a say in whether or not you got to do this thing? If they didn't, then it's bad, and it should get nerfed. So it looks like no GG double cross, just once out of the round. They did secure last, or rather, they won't be getting bled. Well, I say that. Lakicha drops Garrison. Goes down 2 cards? Because Garrison's a pretty big deal, right? With Zoltan's company, Garrison is, the click is a lot of points. Like, I'm guessing there's going to be a bleed here. We have Zoltan and Eskel in hand. Call the Forest into Philivandrel is basically its own Zoltan's company. So we have 2 Zoltan's companies available. Like, this card has no counterplay. You can't stop this from playing, like... There's nothing you can do short of mill that says that you can stop Call the Forest into Philivandrel into playing for 1 billion points. It's just gonna do its thing. And you're just there. That's what makes it a problematic card for me. It's why I've suggested nerfing this by 1 provision so many times. Because it's like a single player card in a multiplayer game, and I just don't think that's okay. Just draw a Heat Wave? No, that's like, there's a difference between you need to have like Heat Wave and a second Tall Punish in round 1 versus like do one of these 6 things or some combination of like 2 out of the 6 things, right? The more different ways there are to counterplay, that means the more possible decks on ladder are going to have options. I personally have like an 80 or 90% win rate in all my games against Sabbath. Because I've played Sabbath, I understand those decks, and I know how to counter them. And other people maybe don't know as well, or like the people playing aren't as good. But I've never had a problem with it. That's the, like, if my Pepega ass has like an 80-90% win rate against something, it's not good. It doesn't need to be nerfed. Like, if a card is a point slam card, it doesn't need to have counterplay, right? Unless it plays for a lot. And like, Philivandrel into Zoltan's company with Garrison is a crazy amount of points. Is it completely unhinged? No. Is it a little too strong? Yeah, probably. So you adjust it a little bit. That's it. Like that's my thing. Like old Kahir, where the only counterplay was don't play a deck that boosts or have an answer to Kahir and Defender, was not okay because the number of counterplay to it was limited. New Kahir has less of an upside, so it doesn't need as much counterplay. Because if neither side has counterplay, then what's the point of Gwent? Here comes Simless into Double Armor's Workshop. That got a little scary with the rope there. The idea with this deck is you apply armor to your cards and then you drop Cranmer, which boosts adjacent units by amount equal to their armor. So he's got a Chariot, which is 1 armor per turn. Here comes Philivandrel into Zoltan's Company.
Keep a stiff neck.
And there's the Garrison Click for 12. Still, you have to remember, Lakicha went down an extra card, right? But they now have a 22-point lead here. I think No GG is just going to keep Cranmer until they see a pass. So in the meantime, Mahakam Guard is boosted by a number of allied dwarves, which isn't great. He has his own Zoltan's Company available via Arcane Tome. And we know that Heatwave and Novi Justice are both in hand, so this tome actually wouldn't benefit their opponent at all. But No GG might not know that. I think if I'm in No GG's shoes, I probably still play Arcane Tome. It looks like it's going to be Decree into Zoltan Warrior.
Double safe.
Playing Zoltan is a little risky because it's like your short round play. But it does end up giving a bunch of, adds 4 dwarf bodies. And so Broover can come down now and do its thing. Mahakam Guards can be played. And that's, I think, what Lakicha's trying to do. They're trying to bleed out Cranmer and Broover. If those two are gone, then there's nothing in the next round. This Zoltan Chive would have been really clutch, but it's no longer accessible.
Water as poison.
When did I miss? A Mahakam Guard. Plays for 9 points. The next one will play for 10 points. So No GG has saved Zoltan's Company and, looks like the plan is to save Zoltan Company and Broover. He doesn't want to play Cranmer first. Eskel is always going to be pointless, I guess, because both players had elves. Yeah, I don't think there's a unit in this deck that Eskel could have hit. It's just elves, dwarves, and machines, and both players have those. This Heatwave could kill, a rowdy dwarf. But then there's Simless has armor as well. I think No GG is just in good shape. I understand why Lakicha felt they had to bleed. But at the same time, I don't think this bleed is going well. Here comes Cranmer. Because this Cranmer wasn't going to get value next round anyway. And now No GG's taking away the card advantage. So Gonna have double last say in round 3, and he has Prover in Zoltan's company left. On the other side, Lakicha has Precision Strike Leader and Zoltan Scoundrel, and Zoltan Warrior. That's a decent amount of points. Plus Novi Justice can play either Guard or Skirmisher. I think you don't take mulligans anymore. Oh, actually, they're done taking mulligans. Ninja Peng's usually not in chat, so I can't really help with that. But if they timed out, then they forfeit. Yeah, I actually understand why they bled. Especially after they played Garrison. But it was just a bad situation either way. So here comes Zoltan's company. And Lakicha's actually not answering the Rowdy Dwarves. So Prover will get value immediately. I suppose you don't have to play Prover right away. You can drop a Berserker first. But there's Prover. Comes down for 12 points. Should get heat waved, and it does. If the game suddenly got canceled, sometimes you get a new invite, Solid Snake. So maybe see if you get another invite. Hopefully that gets resolved, but if not, then you end up getting the technical one. Here comes Chive for no GG, and now Chive for Lakicha. This is actually looking okay. It's like the best heat wave you can get, it seems. There's not a lot of dwarves left for this Mahakam Guard. And Nova Justice has a decent amount of points.
Get out, you baldy-faced baby.
So here comes Dwarven Skirmisher.
Never had your kneecap broken.
Yeah. This is looking okay. So bleeding down 2 cards and now 36 to 16. There's just not a lot of dwarves for no GG double cross.
I've got to get this stinking mess in order.
Barclay plays for 8, so that Mock and Bart can play for 1 more. I guess I played for 9 by giving armor to Rowdy Dwarf. Scoundrel back row.
Always willing, pal.
40. And this is going to be 5 points, I think. Yep. Wow. Did not see that coming. So Lakicha actually wins the series 2-1 with a pretty bold round 2 bleed. Hey, CO. And it goes 48 to 45. Wow. That's kind of crazy. Hey, Sam. How's it going? So, Lakicha advances. Kepko versus Gwento's on their game 3. And it sounds like Ninja Pang disconnected. You're 63 now? Very nice. Were you, did you watch the Lead Minds last night with Morty? If not, it's on YouTube. No, that's not it. Morty and I did our bi-weekly podcast about Star Trek Fleet Command last night. He got level... Oh, you're in a game? Excellent. Okay, so they're in their game 3. I think no matter what, we're watching this game, No GG Necker versus the winner of Solid Snake versus Ninja Pang, and then we watch the finals after that. Ganesha 64, 65, but slow camp is going to be the strongest. 63, hopefully. Very nice. Yeah, I've been parked at 60 for a little bit. Lurk, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. So I'm going to take a short break while round 2 is finishing out. And I will be right back. I'm taking a look at my grudge match opponents. Fucking bullshit, but I lost. Oh, I'm sorry, man. GG's. So it looks like round 3 is going to start soon. The Sky Gallery had an Acid Spit Lilith's Omen deck. Interesting. Wait, Lilith's Omen Sabbath. What? Is there a Purify? That's crazy. How does this work? And is this like Shield Wall, Siege, Kimbolt, Voltist, Erlin deck? I'll be playing against this lineup later today. And then it's like Guerrilla Tactics Movement. Yo, Mirak. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, man. Holy shit. Appreciate it.
I'm not a judge or jury, but I can tell you this. He won't sell anybody out to buy his future.
Congratulations to Predator King
And that, my friend,
6,
is
Nate
called
Dog.
integrity.
Approved. Svalblood.
Kanel-sama sub
PN8. Zolgar. Kanel Sama. Just Valerie. Daw88. Fanatic 711. Hardy CH. Be sure to thank Mirak if you're around. And then Valorant also throws in a couple of gift subs thanks because of the promotion they have. Thanks to Mirak. NMX or NXMCXV and Full Tilt Gwent also get 2 gift subs. Thank you, Mirak. Appreciate it. This is super based. Yeah, like, so I'm playing against, I'm going to do a best of 3 against Sky Gallerio after the tournament. These are the decks he's brought. I gotta come up with 4 playable decks to play against them as well. I already kind of knew what I was playing. Like, one of them was going to be Kashi, one of them was going to be my SK deck, my SY deck. I just need a 4th deck. Come on, buddy. Chairman of the tournament is here. He smelled some chicken. I grabbed some chicken during the intermission. You want some chicken? You guys have chicken on your nose there, buddy. Hold on, let me fix it. We are currently waiting for round 3 to start. We're going to be watching Ninja Pang versus No GG Necker, which is Lauren Breaker, if some of you guys know that name. So it's going to be the semifinals. And looks like there's the invite. I actually didn't pull up Ninja Pang's lineup yet today. Not the kind of decks they usually bring, but let's take a quick look while the players are getting ready. So we got Precision Strike, Shiro with All God and Popko Gale, Mahakam Pass, Double Bountiful Harvest. The Simbless Shiru deck. There is a Pincer Maneuver Military deck with Jermaine Piquant and Decoy. Decoy for Radovid usually. And there's a frigate as well. A Pirate's Cove Collusion deck with Novigrad and Siggy Mastermind. A bunch of poisons and pulling the strings. And Imposter Aristocrats with Buhurt, Magni, False Siri. So Miamon stuff. No, Lauren, you won. They forfeited. They typed in chat, they said they forfeit the series. Oh, you're talking about this series. Just ban Military if you don't want to play against Military. Come on, you got this. And Solitaro with a gift and stuff to Lauren Breaker. Yo, Solitaro.
I'm not a judge or jury, but I can tell you this. He won't sell anybody out.
Let the torture be mutual. Alright.
And that, my friends, is called integrity.
We will also be tortured with you.
Lauren_Breaker sub hype.
Just want to see a good game while I'm eating lunch. Listen, Military is not even like one of the worst things anymore. Military is kind of wholesome now. It's gotten nerfed a few times. It's not quite wholesome, but it's getting there. So, no GG Necker, blue coin, Pascal Fury versus Ninja Pang's red coin, Precision Strike. We got the Ragnarok Seagulls here with some, with Sove as well. And there's Mask of Ouroboros. There's a Morkwarg in hand. So we mulligan the Skull because we have Burnout. Opening with Raging Bear. Establishes good tempo. Here comes Popko.
Salty winds are blowing.
Popko will be 2 or 3 points to turn engine, if not answered. And right now, I don't really see a way for no GG to answer it. So we see Mask of Ouroboros used, and it's going to be Morkwarg. And then a Heat Wave on Popko. I suppose it makes sense. I mean, short of Ward, you're not really... don't have a lot of Heat Wave targets in this deck. Like, Heat Waving him a Hawkon Pass is basically Heat Waving a 4P Bronze. I mean, sometimes if that blocks an important Shiru, that's important. That's worth it. But Ninja Pang just responds by playing All God and boosts 5 cards in their deck. Those cards being Sentinels, Ward, Shiru, and Philavandrel. Ninja Pang's deck runs Oniromancy, but they don't have it in hand. No GG Necker plays Brockwar Warrior and answers the Skirmisher, making sure they can't do any damage. Their Seagull comes out. Okay, so they must have mulliganed Seagull at some point. I thought. Wait, where did the Scald come from? I thought they mulliganed the Scald. Did they draw the Scald with the mask again? That's kind of annoying. Alright, Mastigos. Stay hydrated too. So Ninja Pang will then pass here. Too many points to try and contest. And no Dwarf on the board to play your Volunteers, so it would have been too slow to play Miner, I think. There's a Sentinel in hand, that's a mulligan. Simless is currently bricked. He draws a Harvest. Okay. Dodges the Harvest. Still hasn't drawn a Neuromancy. Shiru, Gord, Philavandrel are all in deck. We're gonna open with Hawk and Pass on Ninja Pang's side. That's a minor. That's actually kind of nice.
Sleepy, grumpy, dopey, and bashful.
No GG Necker. Looks like they're gonna plead. Like if they were just playing another card and passing, we wouldn't see Axel, I don't think. Ninja Pang uses this opportunity to play volunteers and then clicks the minor. Here comes Berserker. It's probably gonna hit armor. Yep. So not great. Offering answers the Berserker. That's basically a 6+2 point offering. And I'm curious what the boost went to. It was Phil Evandrel again.
Stand before the Queen of Skellige.
So Ninja Pang is anticipating using Phil Evandrel as a Call of the Forest, I think. Becomes Vile. Plays for 6 tempo initially and then an extra 2. Kira says you just played against Reavers. I got a new email from the Hype Crane. Thank you guys. So 34 to 11. Ninja Pang is down a lot of points. Yalmar was jammed. To answer the Malcolm volunteer that had Vitality. Looks like we're going to see Simless into Double Harvest while we have a unit for them to boost. Ooh. Whisper of Dolbathana seems to be the play here. Yep.
Head milk, Vanadane.
And no GG actually doesn't really have a good way to... Well, there's Erendite. We should see Erendite used here. Because Ninja Pang does not run Squirrel, so... It's very safe to play Erendite. If you don't answer this, it plays for a lot of points. But Ninja Pang actually clicks Malcolm Pass to make sure at least they get some value. Looks like No GG is gonna pull the trigger and go all out. We've got 2 golds in hand and a front row full of bodies.
Wanna know why I got my star?
Oh, you can lead her to get chapter 2. That's cool. So this chapter 2 is 5 damage, or chapter 1 does 5 damage. Immediately answers the Whisperer. I forgot this counts as a gold unit. It's the same way with Force of Nature, so it makes sense. Here comes Gwent. Gonna answer the Harmony unit, and then plays Clear Skies on the front row. A massive amount of points have come out.
Like a temptated passing day.
And then there comes Erendite to remove the last minor. Ninja looks like they're getting 2-0'd here. I don't see how they get out of this.
I can do a great deal more for
Notice she even drops the coral just to play it for 8 points. That's crazy. This deck is like it's just a 2-0 machine, huh? Yeah, that's unfortunately that's not enough points for Ninja Pang. So No GG wins game 1 and goes ahead in the series 1-0. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a crazy game. So Papsella Fury is gone. Ninja Pang will be blue coin next turn. Be interesting to see what they pick. There's Military. That's probably the blue coin deck, actually. And then No GG. How does Frost do into Military? I don't think it does well. I think you want a deck with a lot of tempo, but I don't see... don't see a clear answer. So this is the Scoia'tael that no GG has brought. This might do well into Military because it has a lot of engines. And Military is very bad at controlling engines. There's also a muzzle to potentially take care of Radovid so it can't be decoyed. Muzzle is a great answer to Radovid. And yeah, that's what we see. No GG is going to play Scoia'tael, and Ninja Pang's going to play Military. Curse Scroll, Blue Coin, there's one siege support in hand. Military also in hand, so it gets shuffled. There's Radovid. There's a Dahlia. No mentors in hand. Snowdrop, Oniromancy, Istrid are all in deck. There's no muzzle, but there is Oniromancy for no GG Necker. This deck plays Orbs of Insight and Whispers of Dolbathana, as well as Francesca, Elven Scribes, Johnny, Sarah. Basically, Spellotel.
I studied my whole life through.
So,
here I am digging ditches.
Alzur's Double Cross is used to tutor out Istrid, and immediately clicked, interestingly enough.
Essaya Darien and Dolblathana.
Leader Charge was used on Sorcerers to try and get it to where it can give you Harvest or Orbs, I guess. Here comes Johnny. These Shackles were the one answer that this Military deck had. And now they're gone. We see a Petrie's Filter come down. Interesting. So the plan is for Ninja Pang.
Illusions. You get to see what they can.
I guess Ninja's trying to keep this out of muzzle range, but also the plan is to use Filter on Radovid immediately. But we on the other side we see Oniro probably into muzzle. Yeah. Petrie's Filter is 4 provisions now. No, it's still 5. Right. Thunderbolt is the one that they wanted to buff. And with the muzzle and the ping from Johnny, it actually ends up being enough to get Istrid to 4 power, and no GG is able to answer it. First scroll is then used to grab Snowdrop. Or to grab Oniromancy, which then plays Snowdrop. No mentors yet.
See who is weak.
Snowdrop's already down to 2 points. Ninja plays the Envoy. Is Ninja just resigned to losing the round? It's gonna be very hard for Ninja to defend, I think.
Oh, utmost apologies, gentle sir.
How do you even get the points at this stage? Is it here Saren that gets mulligan? Here comes Frigate. And he goes on the back row. We have a few bodies now. You see D-Shackles from no GG. Where did that come from? Was that just in hand? It was just in hand. Instantly locks the Frigate. Ninja has unfortunately drawn Military. I think that's unfortunate. Yeah, Johnny's played for so many points and like helped remove some threats. It's gonna be a mentor.
Be yourselves, only better.
Okay. You can put these two back now and play a Dahlia into mentor. Mentors are what make like reaching adrenaline for mentors is when military decks can actually do a lot of their setup. There's a squirrel. I don't think that's good. Well, squirrel on a Nero might actually end up mattering. A Ninja Bang, I mean, with leader charges, he has reach, but it's not looking great. He spawns a Griffin Witcher Ranger, which is like probably the worst 4-piece spawn you can get from Military. He has to decide, can he reach? If he can't reach, he should just pass. Like, if you have to use all your leaders just to win round 1, you're probably kind of screwed anyway. But we'll see. Looks like he figures it's worth it.
We aim above the mark.
Military, is it going to boost everything now? No. That would be next turn. Oh, he was just clicking Carousel. Okay. Ninja Bang's going to play the other mentor.
Don't ever expect your opponents to line up.
Draws Military and Priestess. We'll have to put both back in deck. And that's barely not enough. So he's going to draw... What? Priestess or Military? Military. And that spawns an extra 6 points. Is enough to get out of the round. But Ninja had to go down 2 cards. And use Snowdrop and Istrid and Frigate. He does have Piquant. In theory, if he draws it, he could play it here. And spam a bunch of leader charges. And maybe force something from his opponent. But it's looking rough for the Military player. Alternatively, he could just go long round and try to get some swarm value there, but we'll see what Ninja Pang decides. Looks like he's gonna he wants the adrenaline, he's gonna necromancy the mentor. Put Military and probably spores back. Yep. So what you want in a military deck is you want to have only 2 units in deck, which is these 2. You guarantee that every mentor will get those 2 cards. And I guess for whatever reason, Piquant's not being drawn.
I'll gladly help.
Probably fine. Spawning a Marguerite is actually really good. I'm not sure why we didn't use it on this. What else are we going to lock? But we should see reinforcements. Because they're not going to get value later. I think I had a Kitty situation to take care of as well.
Be yourselves, only better.
I seem a little distracted, that's why. And yeah, Marguerite is in fact clicked. There comes Simless into double orbs. Will that be enough?
Only one with no sense would trust the word.
Because it's going to be 3 orbs. And that's enough. So No GG has 2 extra cards, 3 orbs in the graveyard, and Mahakam Kapas on the board. I don't see how they lose this. They can just drop a Whisperer. Yeah, and they even draw a Whisperer. Okay. mulligan the vial here, right? Because I think you want another card in hand. Yeah. Another unit. And there it is. That's exactly what you want. You know the military deck's not going to have any control. So you're really not worried.
Pen down, Holmes, no matter what.
And there's only 2 leader charges left, so... I don't think there's anything fancy you can do with decoy here, is there? I guess decoy can be a tutor.
The Valley of Flowers. There is
Here comes no GG. Drops the Whisperer. Is gonna click the sword. It's a bunch of orb clicks. And the Whisperer plays for 24 points. The Spore's actually going to do okay. But it's just not enough. There's even a leader charge. Or sorry, yeah, there is a leader charge and there's Mahakam Pass. There's Oniromancy. The backup plan, right? Johnny, really? There?
And ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
That's just too many points for Military to handle. Yeah. Even without the 2 extra cards. GG's already ahead.
I'm tall enough to kick your ass.
Yeah. I mean, this was over in round 1, I felt. But I think Ninja Peng kind of did what he could. That's crazy. That was a crazy game. So No GG ends up winning the series 2-0 and advances to the finals. Beating Ninja Peng. No small feat. Gwent Soul and Lakicha are playing their game 3 as well right now, so we won't be able to catch that. Everybody's playing quick today. So now we wait to see who wins that series, and we wait in the finals. Break in round 1 symbols is scary. Once you muzzled the Radovid, I wasn't really worried about you. You see how much Military's got nerfed, right? Like Military's 1 base power, Priestess is 2 base power. Plus they got that spawn they got with Military, the 4P spawn was just like getting a Ranger. That's crazy. But I think you stood good chances in that matchup. Because Military's always suffered against decks that have cards that need to be answered. And your deck has a lot, like your Johnny and Sarah played for, or the one in whichever one you played in round 1 played for so many points.
You need people like me.
Thanks for the follow, D-Fan. Welcome in, welcome in. While we're waiting for the finals, I want to thank everyone who's been supporting the channel. It's my birthday in 2 days, September 30th. And it's September, so if you've been looking for somewhere to subscribe or gift subs, you get them at a discount for the rest of the month. It's my cat there. He's my buddy. And the Lord and Savior of all mankind. But you can see he's got some stuff he's dealing with. He's been getting spoiled as much as possible, but it's starting to affect him. Comes by and I help floof his cheeks. Using derp to solicit subs. I approve, yeah. Yeah. Johnny, literally nightmarish little guy. Yup. So let's take a look at the decks that Gwent brought, because I don't think I've looked at those.
You need people like me.
Thanks for the follow, Necro the cat. Okay, bud. I see cat I follow. Yeah. Unfortunately, my cat was recently diagnosed with cancer. So we got a limited amount of time to enjoy his company. But we're making the best of it. So is he, as you can see. He's like, yes, more of that stuff. Give it. Double Rush, Necrotome, Golden Necker, and Duos without tutors, but with Teshim, Eskel, Mazui, Question. Oh, quit your whining, Lauren. I'm feeling myself victim. We got Reen's Constructs with Cynthia and Abduction. So Clog Structs, I guess. It's not really Clog. It's just abductions. It's Cynthia creates a construct which you can then play with abduction. And since you're playing abduction, usually you play false theory as well.
But I can tell you this: he won't sell anybody else
Solitaro.
to buy his future.
With a gifted sub to Necro the cat.
Integrity.
Thank you so much, Solitaro, and
Nero
congratulations,
the cat, free
Necro.
sub hype.
You now have access to derpy emotes. Here you go. Gotta fix that for you, buddy. Sorry. We good. We good. We chillin'. We big chillin'. Yeah. Cheek massage. Cheek massage. And we got a prediction set for the... For what game? Hold on, what's the prediction? We're not in the finals yet. Oh, game 1 of the finals? Well, we don't know if it's gonna be Gwent. They're still in game 3. Oh no, you're right. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Okay, we're in the finals. Let's fucking go. So Gwent 1 against Lakeisha. And it's gonna be Gwent versus No GG Necker. Yeah. I deserve all the mockery, Mastigos. Thank you for doing the prediction. You guys have like 30 seconds to bet. Lauren versus Gwent. Right now, you're getting like 8-1 odds if you bet on Lauren. And Lauren is no GG Necker, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know. Think of us who can't bet currency. Oh, wait. The fire, you can't bet either? Man, some of these like anti-gambling laws are so dumb. Like, the problem with gambling is that people lose what they shouldn't lose. Fake internet points are not gambling. Like, if I make a stock market simulator game, would that be illegal in Sweden or wherever you're from? Well, next time, Masticos, you can maybe make it a little longer duration. Look at this floof. Stupid thing is growing so fast, man. Like, I could just feel it. Fuck cancer. Can I get some fuck cancers in the chat? Because fuck cancer. Watching it do its thing slowly is such a... Yeah, all my homies get cancer. I have no clue why Twitch Gamba is affected by any Swedish laws. Yeah, also, like, I think Poland too, right? Yeah, like, I can't imagine, like, people who have a loved one and watching it slowly take more of their life away. It's awful. Poland too? Yeah, it's kind of hard to have active Gamba scene when it's not allowed in Poland, which is like most of my viewers. So dumb. Oh well. Those of you who can Gamba, enjoy. But cancer, but not the zodiac sign? Yeah. We don't have any problem with the zodiac. So, looks like No GG banned Gwent Souls and our deck, which was this Roche mutagenerator deck. And Gwent Soul banned No GG's Frost deck. So this is a best of 5 conquest format. So both players will have to win once at least with each of their decks. And No GG is going first on blue coin, and they're going to go with their Erendite Blaze of Glory deck. Or not, Erendite Paths of Fury deck. And Gwent Soul is playing Force of Nature, Golden Necker Golden Necker Relics with Operator and Doo-Doo and Lesser Witch. They have in their hand Royal Decree and Doo-Doo. So Royal Decree can be used for Operator, and then Doo-Doo can become a Self-Eater. Kind of expensive, but kind of cute. There's also a Roach, Necromancy, Last Wish, Unicorns. They already have Golden Necker in hand as well, and both Self-Eaters. So this is a pretty good start for Gwent Soul. Be interested to see how No GG handles it. On the other side, No GG also has a very good hand with Coral in hand, Berna in hand. You really like having these cards in round 1?
Great deal more for you.
Because they help you achieve a lot of tempo. Looks like Seagull is going to be the mulligan. And I'm guessing this will be... Oh, no, it wasn't Seagull. Okay, we're keeping Seagull in hand. Looks like we want the carryover.
You are what you eat.
Wouldn't touch your hair on my head, she said.
Because seagulls!
Seagull! 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 Seagull!
Shout out to Lionheart.
So stupid.
If you guys are into Final Fantasy, he's been playing a lot of that recently. Be sure to check him out. Doo-doo is doo-doo. Doo-doo is cool.
Nerf this fucking card, man.
Shout out to Shinmiri.
Fuck you, Nilf garbage.
Shout out to Miyaman. Alright, that's enough free derps for you guys. You want more derps, you gotta pay. Revis comes down, boosts the Self-Eater by 2, and actually gets ahead. So, Gwent Soul... Like, playing Gankane and Weavis so early means that they were more interested in denying a pass. But I think NoGG was never passing round 1. So I think I would have played, like, the other Self-Eaters already. Or Doo-Doo. Oh, bye, Derp. He's gone. I'm gonna refund you, Orbital. He decided it was time to go and find a place to lay. He wanted a quiet place. Unlucky. There's grass to eat and stuff to smell. Yeah. He's gonna go find a sunbeam. We have a beanbag chair in the game room. It's like one of his new favorite spots. I took this picture yesterday. There's a little rays of sun coming in through the blinds. He big chillin'. So next gold will also get an extra 8 points. I guess Gwent Soul's trying to decide if he wants to keep playing. He can keep playing, can't he? He actually gets ahead. He's committed to winning on even. Where I feel like he should just be focused on winning the round. Like, you don't need to deny the pass when opponents playing Ragnarok. They're not passing. Right? 33 to 52 now, and these cards are each 9 points. This is a brick, right? Yeah, Gwent is brick. And Scald is a brick too, so... I mean, don't you just play Doo-Doo? It's 7 points on a Self-Eater, but then it will be more as you keep going. Could be 9 if you use it on a Raging Bear. But you gotta play a Self-Eater this turn if you want to stay in the round. And that's what he does. Oh, he's gonna lead her! Again, focused on getting ahead. Lauren's just gonna lead her at full leader now. Lauren's not losing the round.
Got my star?
Well, would prefer to just win the round with just one Bear Witcher. Or at least get out, because they don't want to play this other Bear Witcher because it bricks Gwent. And they don't want to play Scald. They don't want to lose on even, so this leader makes sense. We also have to remember that this Iron Knight's growing the whole time. A Self-Eater right now is 8 points. And then next turn, it will be like 10 points. So that's enough to get out, or even just a Lesser Witch will be enough to get out. if you split. Plus, there's cat food gaming. There's a Witch Apprentice on the board as well. Yeah, right now Miyamoto just felt the a cold breeze on down his neck and just went, "Hey, what was that?" There's Gwent Soul. Plays a Self-Eater, makes sense. Will No GG play another Bear Witcher? No, he just wants out the round now. Hotly contested round 1. So math is being math, and it turns out Lesser Witch is enough. So 10 base power on this Self-Eater, 8 base power here, another 8. So not bad in terms of graveyard setup. 1 Gankane, 1 Witch Apprentice. Like I said, good round 1 hand for both players, but we'll have to see what Gwent Soul does here. I mean, usually with relics, I do enjoy bleeding when I have an Incubus in hand and like such a big Self-Eater in the graveyard. Yalmar is going to remove a 9, but not a 10. And you could give your opponent a Seagull. Seagull's 6 provisions. So Incubus on Seagull is actually pretty good. You could Incubus a Seagull and give yourself the 10 power Self-Eater, and then your opponent is forced to Erendite. Wasn't splitting there bad. Well, I think given he had board space issues, I don't know. I would have split there myself. Because he had a lot of big Self-Eaters
You're one sexy witch
in the graveyard already. But maybe not. Like, seeing the hands, we kind of knew he was fine. He was going to win round 1, but he really didn't want to play anymore because his last 2 cards are Golden Necker and Self-Eater. And definitely, oh wow, we're gonna go. We're gonna pull the trigger in Golden Necker round 2. Did not expect that. He gets a Unicorn, and Lauren taps out. Wow. So I guess Gwent Soul was going for a 2-0. Another skill player. I mean, I think after the way that round 1 went, Gwent Soul was in a good position regardless, but good smart queuing as well by Gwent Soul, because I guess that that SK deck can't really deal with engine overload very well. It has a few answers, but not. Does it have Heatwave? Does Lauren's deck have Heatwave? I don't remember. I have too many tabs open. Give me a second to get things sorted out. Yeah, he did have Heatwave. But I guess it was not in hand to answer the... You got 18 Tobins from that? Alright, we got another Gamba up, guys. You guys have 90 seconds, I think. Last one, 22k went to Jonah and 7 others. So a decent amount of betting going on. And yeah, Lauren's SK deck did have Heatwave. Right now you're getting 5,000 to 1. Wow, somebody bet 50k on No GG. So, if your blue coin here has Gwent Soul, what do you play? Is it tactical decision, constructs, or is it Mahakam Forge? Tactical decisions. Here's Mahakam Forge. It's tactical decision. And no GG is playing Syndicate off the books. So we have one Sesame and Novigrad in hand, one Shady Vendor. We got Sewer Raiders. Pretty good red coin hand for no GG. We've also got Flying Redanian in the deck that they need to draw out. This deck runs Morels, runs Philippa, Professor, and Jacques. Gwentzel opens with Living Armor. Living Armor is one of the constructs you can play anytime. And no GG immediately responds with a Poison. I'm getting a little nervous about over profit. Wait, Diplo into Lackey? No way. Oh, you gotta take it. There's no other, I mean, it's obvious. Yeah, it's obvious. You just purify. You just purify. That is skill. I've never seen as much skill as I have just now in this Diplo. Basically played for 14 points, right?
Longships are overrated.
Wow. Lore about to lose his shit. Yeah. You need to nerf Kecker to 30 provisions to stop this nonsense. Yep, obviously. Gwentzel really has the soul made of Gwent. Yes. Beautiful stuff. But I mean, Lauren's fine here. Or no GG Necker, who just lost game 1 to Necker. You just play Sesame and you get your Redanian out.
Beats the front lines, I suppose.
Becomes a toxicologist. I suppose if you put... there's no way for Gwentzel to get multiple points yet. Here comes Redanian. We're gonna see Hunting Pack next, probably, if I had to guess. And there's also Squirrel on the Sesame, but you got time to play that Squirrel. This locked collar stratagem is also very annoying, I think. Or no GG to play around. There's Hunting Pack. Okay, so no GG is gonna play Oxenford Guard and spend down to 3. We could see a Squirrel and a click on the stratagem. That seems like a decent enough play. Colossal Ifrit is currently damaged 3 units by 2, because when you play it, this number will go up by 1, because it's an order. Yeah, there we see Squirrel. And then there's Sandor and Cynthia. There's a few golden decks still that Gwentzel needs to draw. Lauren's gonna play Shady Vendor. For another Sesame. Goes back up to 9 coins. And easily has reach. So now we might see a pass. Yeah. Because I don't think you want to play Oxenford guard there. I'm not sure if Dow was the right play. I think maybe I would have played Vile there first myself. But maybe they're saving Vile to protect like a Sandor or something from getting removed by Junior. Well, you're saving Junior for Colossal Ifrit anyway, right? I guess maybe you're keeping Vile to protect Colossal Ifrit. Here comes King of Bricks. Lauren is super happy right now. Especially since you have a Shady Vendor in hand. Yeah, drawing like 2 Self-Eaters, Witch Apprentice, Gankane, access to Operator, having Golden Necker in hand, and having Doo-Doo in hand, all round 1. And then top decking Unicorns. Like, that was a very skillful game 1. But it's a best of 5, so luck, draws, matchup bingo, all that should cancel out, and the best player should win. And here we have Novigrad. Golem reveals morals and damages self by 4. We see Urchins come down and go all the way to 11 points.
You serve me well.
There's still a free first abduction. There's also a leader. But instead we see Frenzied Dow. Doesn't kill anything. Oh, he's hoping to kill it now. He does not get the second Mage Assassin. It does draw a bunch of golds. He can put these 2 back in the deck. And I guess Reeds, right? Click, click, click. Please don't remind me of Hearthstone became.
And the water.
So the Street Urchins survive. We have Decree being used.
The Empire will be victorious.
To play what? To play Cynthia, right? Yeah, this is gonna set up Abduction on the Guardian. Because Abduction boosts by provisions, the Guardian will play for 13 points and boost all your other constructs. Here comes the Professor. I guess the idea is that Junior can then finish this off. Sesames are at 4 and 5. Excuse me. And we see Enrage Effort come down. So was Colossal Effort put back in the deck?
Can use this.
Yeah, I guess it was.
Not sure for what just yet.
With this deck, you know you're drawing everything, so... Here comes Junior. Novigrad got a Sea Jackal. That's actually very handy. Lauren has delayed playing Shady Vendor for as long as possible. It's a little unfortunate they didn't put two cards next to each other. But I guess they're playing around in Rage. So here comes Sandor. Sandor put a Mage Assassin in the opponent's deck. Is this Shady Vendor now? Looks like it is.
Could you say? Thought you'd never ask.
But Gwent front row was looking for a spender or what? Ah, was looking for damage to kill Sandor. And he is able to kill Sandor. But we are going to see Abduction to the Guardian. Abduction's an echo card, so you are going to use it. Plus this gives you carryover. 47-28. I think Lauren is going to be fine.
On the count of 3, we go
Yeah, using Junior to get an even number of cards, and then each leader charges 6 points or whatever. That's more. That's enough right there. And Lauren keeps King of Beggars, although getting it to come out requires Jacques and Morels. On the other side, we have some very strong cards. Do you even keep Abduction at this point? Or do you mulligan it for Yenvo? I guess mulliganing is risky. There's still one Sesame. Here comes a Disciple. We're not clicking it. Interesting. We're keeping coins for Philippa, it seems. And for... Morelos only used 5. So... Here comes Abduction into Sewer Raiders, I assume. This is 3, this is 4.
Shite. Map's upside down again.
I should have taken the easy road.
Going to 9 coins to get Redanian out? Okay, that's why we didn't spend. Lauren was waiting for this. Colossal Ifrit currently isn't doing a lot. Plus, this is the Reen's turn, so we're going to see Reen's. And Reen's will remove a spender.
Name's Reigns. Remember that.
And I think No GG is going to yoink the Reen's, yeah.
You do not deserve to live!
Should have clicked, I think. Ah, Colossal Ifrit just damages everything by 7.
Love to hear him beg for mercy. Not that it helps.
Was stealing? I wonder. Wonder if stealing there was correct. It ends up being a 4-point game, very close. I wonder if that looked winnable for Lauren, right? We got some NG fans in the chat. So Gwenso wins game number 2. Now things are looking a little dire for Lauren. It's tough to count the constructs. Especially when you're tilted, yeah. Like, okay, if we don't Philippa, if we Morels first, if you Morels the Rings, we get our 6 coins back. Tilted is very modest. Why is the card I'm playing V? Someone redeemed like set favorite card to V. Or I was just playing V Jam in between games or something and I wanted it on the screen. I never play V.
You need people like me.
I lost 50k on you. I feel you. Deep breaths, Lauren. Last game was winnable, I think. For everyone that lost points, just think about how you can win them all back more this time. If you keep betting short, yeah. Like, just double your bet every time. And eventually you'll break even. Alright, so this time Gwent is playing Dwarves, because that's the only thing they have left. And No GG will have to win once with each of their 3 decks against Dwarves. So if they can keep Dwarves from taking a game. Okay, as I look at what's before me, and the fact that this deck has Teshem, I'm starting to doubt. So Lauren's gonna feel like they can't. I mean, I think you just Crystal's Call anyway. You have. This is another Teshem target.
I could drown you in a single drop.
Oh yeah, Defender also got nerfed by 1 provision. So the triple hitter deck got lost. Five provisions and 1 power. Yep. It's literally unplayable, in my opinion. Most gamblers just stop before winning. Stop just before winning, yep. There are no losers at gambling, only people who run out of bankroll. Wenzel actually can't answer this. I think we're gonna see Johnny come down.
Do I look like a smudger to you?
Oh, that's unfortunate. Why didn't we use Crystal Skull there? Because we want to protect Johnny more than we want Sork to get something better. But this is, I think Gwentzel here just... Right? Oh, I'll complete the... Oh, full tilt. I'm gonna be paying attention. No shenanigans. So after this series, I'm gonna do like a fun best of 3 against Sky Galleria, by the way. Anybody's interested. There's the heat wave as I expected. And now we have Sarah come down. Should be a Zoltan. That's my prediction. Yeah, we see hovering. They're trying to decide between these 2 cards. It's also artifact compression, but here it comes. Red Coin Abuse Warrior has been deployed. Whisper comes down.
Reach high into the sky.
That's something interesting. Gwent Soul's deck can't really kill 4 power cards. I mean, it has Muzzle and Tesham, so yes, technically it can, but... Like, these things do 3, or if you have one on the board, 6, right? This does 3. So there are some holes in this deck. Some trade-offs, I guess. So here it comes. We're just gonna hope for the 1 and 3, and we missed. So now the Whisperer is alive. Dimeridium Shackles. Play for what? 4 plus 2 plus 4. Yeah, 10-point Shackles is pretty good. Here comes Noble Justice for a gajillion points, though. Like, actually a gajillion points. 14 plus 2 thinning is pretty good. Pretty good for a 9 provision card. So how's Lauren going to respond? The response is sinless. Will it be Orbs of Insight or will it be backup plan?
Act your age.
It is in fact Orbs of Insight. And Sarah is still alive. This is where, like, if this had been a rebuke, you could have used it a long time ago. Multiple threats. Here comes Zoltan Shive. Sets up some carryover. Technically, no GG. No, can't pass. Because of that Zoltan thing that I didn't account for. Will we see Mahakam Pass? Will we see Heatwave? Will we see Elven Seer? Philivandrel? Or pass? It's Mahakam Pass. Makes sense.
Oh, I'm feeling sleepy.
It's at least you're setting yourself up with some carryover. I think we'll see Zoltan Scoundrel now, though. I guess you could play Chariot first. Chariot does get you ahead. Lord from the International Space Station. Alright, it's Sultan Scoundrel. Plays for 12 points.
You must banish her. I see no other path, sire.
This is a little risky because the orbs are going to come out. Oh, not yet. Not yet. My bad. Right, because Tempering wasn't used on the Seer. If it had been used on the Seer, then the orbs would come out. So, Seer was just playing for 8 points here. I guess the idea is if you Heat Wave, then you can play one of these orbs on the Seer and get some more carryover in the graveyard. That's the play. She's a Cursac Knight. Did you get a name change on Twitch? With Lambert business. Okay, so Gwent Soul does pass. Lauren survives round 1. Is that a cursed business? I change every time I have a chance, so like every 2 months, I see. It's Muzzles. An interesting card. Is it...
do what must be done.
So Gwent Soul can just looks like Lauren is opening with Philivandrel. Both skirmishers are gone, as is Zoltan. So what's left is Muzzle, Teshem, and so they were seeing if there's a Teshem, and there isn't one. So they're probably breathing a sigh of relief there.
There is no place more beautiful.
And there's also no. Now they'll know if there's Muzzle. Not leadering this is kind of interesting. Like, I would definitely have leadered here because I'm always paranoid that my opponents have answers. But no GG is saving it for something. UT from Valorant. So the Valorant thing, there's a promotion. Every time somebody gives 5 gift subs, Valorant gives an extra sub. So like earlier, Mirak gifted 10 subs and Valorant gifted 2. Which means if you were planning on gifting subs, you would in the next 2 days to any streamer that you want to support. They're also discounted because it's September. And nice muzzle on the Monroe. Wait, did we not get a second? I guess the Philivandrel was just 1 extra orb. I guess there was no way to get the muzzle because of the way the orbs were, you couldn't get second muzzle. There's the heat wave. On the Mahakam Defender. Here comes Dwarven Chariot. Barclay will be a decent amount of points. This thing whispers, plays the show. Oh yeah, you're right. Sarcastic, I'm dumb. But you know they don't have Teshem, because if they had Teshem, they would have killed the Fran, right? So now No GG actually uses both leader charge. They smell blood in the water. They see that they have a lot of points, and they're just going for the 2-0. And Gwent Soul at 2374 points just simply doesn't have the points. Barclay will be coming down next, but it's not enough. You could argue it's better to play Artifact Compression first. Just in case the ping hit there. But yeah, it's not even close. It's No GG wins the game 57-40 and starts the comeback. It's now 2-1. We know Gwent Soul has to play Dwarves again. This time it will be from Blue Coin though. The Whisper is legit more points than Fran. It is, you're right. If you get like 2 good muzzles, Fran plays for 19 points, right? No, sorry. Yeah, Fran plays for 19 points. If you get and the Whisperer played for more than 19, right? Or it's like 12 extra points. That's 3 extra Whisperers, and the Whisperers always played for more. Reverse sweep happening status. Maybe it's gonna be. So I think so Lauren's gonna play Syndicate, right? And Gwent Soul's gonna play Forge. Gwent Soul's gonna need to bleed out the Sesames in round 2. Boy, it's gonna be hard. Off the books, as long as they draw okay, I think that's an easy game for them.
We've hammered enough.
And then next game, it's going to be Arendite from Blue Coin for Lauren. So it's actually like suddenly it's very close, and almost I would say if I had to choose between these two sides, I would want to be in No GG Necker's position. I would feel a lot more confident, likely to win from this side than I would from this side. But it's always very daunting when you're down 2-0 in a best of 5, right? Oh, this isn't even a cursed scroll, so I guess that doesn't really matter. I don't think Lauren was ever threatening to win on even. We're gonna see a poison. That's my prediction. This deck doesn't have a squirrel or lemons either, so there it is. The reason I predicted poison is because you want to get to 9 points. Sesame is 5, poison is 4. You get to 9, you get your Flying Redanian out, and then you play Sewer Raiders, and then you have 3 bodies on the row, which means you can drop an Oxenfurt guard and usually spend down to what you need to. Bringing full meta next to Masha's tourney. What's wrong with that? This is a legitimate tournament.
Done it? No.
You trying to disparage the level of competition? How dare you? But usually, even when people bring like meta stuff, they have their own twists and takes on it. There is another poison in hand as well, if needed.
Longships are overrated.
So Novi Justice into Maka Volunteers. Sitting in a lot of tempo. The thing is, you're never tempo passing here as Gwent, right? You just play as long as you have reach. And you can steal the resilience, yep.
The object of dark
Finally, Philippa actually getting value. So, stealing this 5 is like stealing a 10, right? And it has armor. I'll bring meta decks from 2020, yeah. It's also, like, I think, genuinely, people vastly underestimate older meta deck. At least, like, for ladder play, like, or just, like, a couple weeks ago, somebody just brought Chinese Grisha, and it was fine. Like, I bet you could bring, like, like, I've been playing Crows with Mentors from the season when they were popular. Just, like, after a few months, people forget how to play against stuff. And also, like, the meta changes, and then a deck that was maybe getting hard countered might be good again. There's a lot of swarm going on right now, and there might be stuff that used to be good. Meditating mages? Maybe not. Maybe not meditating mages. Philippa, an object of dark desire.
Double save.
Guess Big Track doesn't have all the win con in hand already? I see you're talking about Syndicate, but I think Syndicate, that round went well for them. They thinned, they played a Sesame, they stole the Resilience, and it got Heatwave. Like that's really good. Like, the other thing is, these Syndicate decks have a deep bench. You're gonna miss 1 or 2 of your golds every game, no matter what. Okay. I'm gonna stop talking now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh boy, Lauren is not happy. This this is so bad. For Lauren's neighbors right now. Yes. Because you know Gwent's gonna push. Like, it's gonna be Dwarven Chariot into Monroe. Wait, what? No way! No.
Pleasure doing business.
Like, I get that you don't have Zoltan's company, so you don't really want to play your Brewer, but... What? Well, Lauren... Wow, and gets Novigrad? This is pretty good for Lauren. And draws Professor too. Talented. So all he needs to like bank for is Junior. Yeah, I guess Syndicate wins this. From now on, I play Doedric in every Syndicate. I think I saw Lario was playing Doedric in Syndicate. It was kind of funny because it's cheaper now. And it's still 8 damage to remove it. Yeah, I think it's questionable not bleeding there. I think we all feel that. That being said, insert fake thing to make the game seem closer than it is. I tried, man. I tried. This is Bleed. We'll answer the Chariot. Were we looking for a Salami Mage there or what? I don't understand. And now we see Dwarven Chariot. It's bleeding the blood of 1,000 because wood can bleed now. That's right. I mean, there's dwarves in the wood, and those dwarves are bleeding from somewhere. It's 2 power and 2 bleeding. Twice as many bleeds as there are, you know... I don't know what I'm saying with that. But anyway, we have Zoltan's company in hand. We have Munro Bruce. Munro comes down, going to transform a rowdy dwarf to a shrieking banshee. I mean, no, a dwarven berserker. This is now a, like each turn, this is a 5 points a turn engine. But we're going to play Bank, and Junior is on top. It's the first card in deck. Junior comes out. Junior's going to clap Monroe. Monroe gets yeeted, as does the rowdy dwarf. No dwarves are safe, except unless they're higher than 3 power. But other than that, actually Professor could even take care of this Dwarven Berserker. But there is a muzzle on the board, and there's a Teshem. Teshem can get Jacques down to 1 power, and then you just cry because they boosted again. Disciple has a synergy with Jacques here. There's Shady Vendors that can be played for more Sesame value. And of course, there's Oxenford Guard, which has great synergy with Off the Books and with a Sesame in the graveyard. Options are basically endless for no GG, but it's actually Gwent's turn, and he's gonna play Teshem and answer Junior because if you don't answer Junior, then your Zoltan's company is just gonna get demolished, I assume. So there go the Dwarven Chariots, bleeding to death literally before our eyes. Here comes Professor. Like I said, all dwarves must die. And Lauren just playing attack helicopter mode with Syndicate somehow. 30-0. Toxic Streamer too. Oh, here come a bunch of angry bearded men here to talk about how they know better. Representing the patriarchy and violence. We got On the other side, we got Roach times 3. That's also 8 provisions for some reason coming down. Brewer shows up, and actually there's no answer to Brewer, so you just get to watch it slowly drain away your hopes and dreams of a competitive game, because every turn it just boosts a bunch of angry men with beards and shields and weapons, and it just keeps getting boosted. But here comes Morels. Actually, there is an answer to Brewer, and there is hope for Syndicate kind. All of Novigrad rejoiced when the king was slain, and slain indeed he was. He lives in a graveyard, crown of a bunch of ruins in the mountains of Thronebreaker, where Keltullus was born. That's why you're here. You're here for the lore. Valar Morghulis to all the dwarves. Here comes a guard. As we know, guards are notorious spenders, but they're very good at doubling your investment. And suddenly we have basically infinity points. I'm not sure why we're going full spend here, but I guess maybe the like before playing the other Sesame, but maybe there was no way to deal with things. There is an Escol, and Jacques is a human, so I guess the concern there was we didn't want to get Jacques to be too high. But like, there's artifact compression, there's Escol, there's a muzzle. Muzzle still, yeah, muzzle's gonna be used to capture doggos. Even though they're locked, they're still running. Nothing can stop the mutated hounds. Did someone in the over say we got a hypecaster redeem, Dylan? Jacques is now 16. Shady vendors have a King of Beggars at 2 charges in the deck. Sesames are, there's 1 Sesame and it's at 6. So I'm not sure we're getting any more Sesame explosions, which is why I was so shocked when Guard came down so early. I would have figured you wanted to get more Sesames in the graveyard, but here we are. Lauren's doing their best to spread out the points as much as they can. We got a Shady Vendor coming down. There's a Hysteria. There's a dip in the Pontar. It's going to be one of those two. It's going to be dip just to get more coins. And then King of Beggars spends a little bit. But they go down to 3 because the plan is to play Shady Vendor on the back row next turn. Since Mutated Hounds are gone, you can't play Stolen Mutagens anymore. Actually, no. Yeah, you can. You got Professor. So Shady Vendor could give you Stolen Mutagen, which is actually a pretty good special to play when you have 2 Salamander on the board. But all of this is moot. Like, it's like 92 to 38. Escol will play for 21 points, and that won't be enough. Artifact Compression will play for 16. That's still not enough. This was just 5 points. Like, literally, no GG's already won the game. Doesn't matter what they do in their last turn, even though there is a well, the Sesame doesn't matter. This game do be Jover. King of Bricks indeed.
Sure.
So that's gonna tie up the series at 2-2, and we're gonna go to a game number 5. How hype is that, ladies and gentlemen? Non-binary pals. Pulling the strings. I wonder if they could have yoinked an Escol or something, but it doesn't matter. Here comes Artifact Compression. Here comes Mahakam Pass. And Red wins the game. So Gwent Soul and No GG Necker are going to have to duke it out in a game number 5. And what's going to happen now is No GG is going to be playing their Erendite deck from Blue Coin, and Gwent Soul is going to be playing the Red Coin Abuse deck from Red Coin. So both players are going to have a lot to say about this game. I don't think it's going to be a straightforward win for either of them. We'll just have to see what happens. I can't imagine Gwent Soul's feeling great, like after losing 2 in a row, but I don't think it's going to be too big a deal. And of course, you know, after playing a few rounds, both players could be tired. I don't know what time it is for either of them, but it's just something to keep in mind. Masticus. Have you met my other mods? I don't know why you expected anything. Dream Boy says, I remember Tournament City PR played Banana Tiger before Game 5. It was Game 5, good old times. Is it Silver for Monsters? Is that the song? My lungs hurt for you. Thank you. This text LP, some people, which one? Want to nerf cards of Lesser Witch instead? Lesser Witch is being nerfed, I think, in anticipation of a power bump. So they want to make it 5 provisions and 6 power. I don't think they're nerfing it because they think it's OP. But you gotta ask Shinmiri Lirio for what their logic is. I think they usually put a post on Reddit explaining it. Gamba is up if you want to bet channel points. Okay. How you doing, YouTube? Anyone know the name of the Banana Tiger song? Sarcastic, where do you think those points for Halo vocals come from? They come from gambling. So we see Mahakam Defender opener and Coral on the other side with Raging Bear. Lots of tempo. This type Banana Tiger. Steel for humans? Okay. Deep breaths. Yep. So we have Scald come down, and it's 24-6. Esticle was used in round 1 to kill the Coral. That's a pretty big investment by Gwent Soul. Before that happened, I was gonna say as Gwent Soul, you're probably pretty happy. I'm gonna turn down some of these sounds a little bit. I was gonna say you're pretty happy just playing 3 cards and passing because you don't want to give an Arendite deck extra Arendite carryover. But it looks like Gwent Soul really wants to commit to the round. And at this point, no GG Necker, yeah, and even uses a leader charge to get ahead. So Gwent Soul does not want to let no GG out of the round. And no GG actually doesn't ping off the well, I guess I understand why. But this engine will continue to grow until I guess maybe a Ser Quan could stop it. Hjalmar's not going to be used round 1, I don't think. Not unless Burnup puts a Raging Bear in the graveyard. Here comes Axel. Axel also has great synergy with Ser Quan. So Ser Quan currently will play for 2+11. If it indeed needs to be played. Geralt Quen is also active now, so if no GG needs point, we will see Quen into Bear Witcher. Gwent Soul will probably play Zoltan Shive here, but that wouldn't get them ahead, would it? Yeah, it would. That's 9 points plus 2, 11. Serquan does count itself, yes. Because it says the number of units you control. If it said allied units, then it wouldn't count itself. So here comes Serquan. Ends up playing for 11 points because there was 2 armor there. But it does stop the engine value, and No GG gets ahead again. Erendite is in deck. It's at 6 power right now. And Gwent needs 9 points to get ahead. And I don't see a way for them to do that currently in one turn. Barclay is not enough points. Wenzel does play Barclay. Oh, it is enough. I didn't think about the Mahakam Defender activation. So now we see Quen come down with Bear Witcher to shut this Mahakam Defender down for good.
What are you gonna do, huh?
And the Seagull pops out the graveyard, and now Gwensol would need 15 points to get ahead. I don't see that happening. Like, there's just no way Gwensol can keep playing. Erendite has now reached 7 power. But Gwensol has a resilience unit on the board. So I think they're fine just passing. And then Lauren, No GG Necker, if they want to keep last say, they would have to play a card in the next round. But yeah, and that's what we see. We see a pass from No GG. Yeah, their last nickname was No GG Renfrey, that's correct. But to me, they're always going to be just Lauren Breaker. Because you guys exist only in my chat, as far as I'm concerned. You have no lives outside of your Twitch or YouTube usernames. That is the entirety of your existence, and that's all you'll ever be. Embrace it, accept it, and try to enjoy it. So Burno with 2 skirms in hand is pretty nice. Skirms are now 3 power. Something I always have to do a double take when I see it. It just seems wrong, right? Like, to me, they've always been 4 power, even though I know they got like buffed and stuff. Just weird. It's just always weird. Seeing some cards that you're used to at a certain power, seeing them at a different power. Like this guy. He used to be 4 power, right? Or am I tripping? What if Who doesn't exist? Skirm's 3 power, small energy. Yeah. Alright, so we see Muzzle used to just yoink the Burna. It's points. Gwensol's trying to save their like synergistic cards to play together. And Lauren just plays a Seagull and says, nah. And that makes sense. Like, this is what you want to do. This deck doesn't have a lot of cards that have... I mean, there's Ragnarok and Seagulls and stuff. We're gonna see a Bear Witcher come down, and it gets the Seagulls back out. So that's a decent amount of tempo. Erendite is now at 10. But there's still Zoltan, Monroe, and Brewer. And we're gonna see Monroe come down, and I don't really see how Lauren gets, like... This is starting to look better for Gwensol, actually. But no hesitation from Lauren. Immediately drops Hjalmar. It ends up playing for 10 tempo. I think we're going to see Zoltan Scoundrel front row just for 9 points. No, it's Zoltan Warrior. Okay. And Lauren passes. Yeah, you're pretty happy with the situation. I guess Zoltan or Gwent just really wants to save Broover for Zoltan's company and save Scoundrel for that. Scoundrel does have Eudora, so maybe that's why they were more likely to play Zoltan Warrior, or maybe because it was an engine and 3 bodies, so that it would, if they had to play Scoundrel, it would be better. We have on No GG draws Sov, but only 1 gold in hand, 1 gold unit with Ragnarok means Ragnarok's not great. In fact, there are no gold units left, and Erendite is in the deck still. So this isn't great. Like, I was thinking, hey, with 5 cards in deck, like, you're not gonna miss stuff. And Scald could draw the Erendite and discard the Drummond Berserker. That's your best case scenario, right? But you probably have to play Sov first. Put the Raging Bear on the other side. Oh yeah, you're right. Leader does trigger Ragnarok. So there's 2 gold units available right now. That's still not enough to get chapter 2 to happen, but it is something. Beer Witcher. What do you mean, what? R35. So we see Gwent Soul drops the Pyrotech. And it looks like No GG is going to open with Sov. The purpose of that is to thin the deck by 1, and then Scald has a 50% chance of getting the Erendite. It also, yeah, no. Lauren needs the Erendite because they have no other way of killing the Raging Bear. I mean, Cataclysm could do some stuff, I suppose. So next turn will be, what? Ragnarok, probably? I guess you could Scald first. But I imagine you want Ragnarok first, yeah. You want Cataclysm to start ticking and doing stuff. And Arno? Ooh, very nice. So the Cataclysm does kill the bear. Now it's 16 to 39. But Scoundrel can't be played on the back row anymore. Well, it can, but it would lose the Eudora. Broover can be played, but it would only be boosting 2 units. So this like Zoltan Broover stuff is just not getting value in round 3. Whereas Zoltan Warrior probably would have gotten, well, there's not a lot of targets on the board, but it probably would have gotten value now. I think Gwent Soul's best play is probably just to drop the Broover and, like, yeah. Just get the value that you can. But this Ragnarok did a lot of work. Hitting 3 of the armored units. Like, that's 3 points that got denied from Broover. Heatwave instantly to answer the Broover. This Tesha will play for 10 points on Arniolf. And Scoundrel will also play for like 12 or 13 points, maybe more. But it really looks like No GG Necker has this in the bag. Because this Heatwave is also hitting the same 13-point card. The Sov is not getting touched. Unlike Erendite, Tesham, and Heatwave don't get any value when they hit something.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
Of course, Laura loses the 50-50, and you want to get rid of this because it would actually play for 4 points. Gwent Soul does have last say, so they really should play Scoundrel first. But it really doesn't matter. Like, there's just not enough points right now. Like, No GG Necker could discard the little half rune, they would still win. So, that round 2 bleed, getting Zoltan Warrior, and then, like, having explosive point potential with Sov Ragnarok Arniolf in round 3 ends up being the winning strategy for No GG Necker. And it looks like, even though they missed their Arendite at the 14 power Arendite, Lawrence still ends up winning the series 3-2 and becomes champion of Mosh Weekly number 104. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show. And that concludes the end of our tournament. If you want the deck list and stuff, as always, you can see it in the description of the video. And if you're looking to participate, everyone is welcome to join. All you need is 4 decks and some time on a Sunday, noon US Central Time, whatever that is for you. If you need the link for the tournament, just ask in my Discord or type in my chat in Twitch, !tourney.